Once again, good morning, all of you. So we had a beautiful, elaborative session from the Bhutan officer about the ECD and what they are doing there. I am sure many of us are inspired by their intervention in the ECD, the underprivileged children of that country. And one thing I am picked up or I got from them was is this that gross happiness that they share. I am sure we will also learn from them, our neighboring country. Well, this morning I am here to introduce to you the first speaker of the day, or the resource person of the day. He is Mr. Vijay Prasad. Mr. Vijay Prasad is a senior assistant professor and ERP administrator at Assam Don Bosco University. He has more than 16 years of teaching experience and more than 7 years of research experience. He also has industrial experience of about 4 years. Mr. Prasad has completed his MTech in computer science and engineering in the field of artificial intelligence. His areas of interest include cybersecurity, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. Along with his academic activities, he is also involved in the Central Internal Quality Assurance Cell, NAC, Core Committee, Academic Council, and Examination Committee of Assam Don Bosco University. Let's welcome Mr. Prasad to the stage and to this ICONSPA with a gamocha and a DBI scarf. Sir, please come on the stage and accept our welcome. Over to Mr. Vijay Prasad.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Vijay, is Father introduced, and I just want to beg pardon for Assamese people. I'm not supposed to take out that gamocha after wearing it. I want to be a little comfortable, that's why I kept it down. Okay. First and foremost, I'm a little nervous seeing the crowd. I'm very young in front of you all, but I'll try my best to make it engaging. My topic itself says enhancing students' engagement and understanding while creating the video or audio contents. Okay. So mainly I will concentrate on video content. This is the guideline on which I will be talking on. Before that, if you want to view this presentation in your mobile, you can scan that QR code and you can access it online itself. It is available in the second slide too. This is the content of my talk which I will be talking on. I'll start with SWAYAM guideline. Now SWAYAM is nothing, it's an Indian say principle or something like that, or a platform which have put certain guidelines on how a video content or a MOOCs lecture should be prepared. Okay, so I'll talk on that and what a good video lecture should contain. So that is the second topic. What are the video aspects that we should consider while creating our video? I hope it is fine if I walk. Okay, thank you. Some useful resources link which I like to share. Then I'll show you one sample interactive video. I'm sure more than 90% of you must not have seen that video. It is very interesting. Then a demo for creating a video lecture using OBS. If time permits or you all permits, I'll try to show you a demo actually how we can create a video lecture just by using a simple laptop. just by using simple laptop. I am just connected to a laptop just by using one simple software, that is OBS, open broadcasting software. Then very simple steps I'll show you how you can set up a studio at your home, or how the studio setup should be there in a studio setup, means while recording the video. So mainly I'll be talking about the arrangement, lighting condition, and so on. Then some questions, assignment and task, don't worry for that, it is not mandatory. Those who wish can do that, because without assignment nothing is complete. So in between you will have assignments. In between there will be assignments. So please keep on looking at the slides and what I talk. So basically SWAYAM guideline says, if I want to create a video content or a video lecture or for a particular course, it should have these 4 quadrants: quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, quadrant 4. If I am missing one of this quadrant, my video lecture or for the course is not complete. So I need to have this 4 quadrant. What does the first quadrant says? First quadrant says e-tutorial. That is the major component of this entire MOOCs content, and I will be focusing on that only. Other 3 quadrants I will not be touching. Other 3 contents it will require time to again go through. But most important is the first quadrant, which shall contain video and audio content in an organized form. Some animation can be there, some simulation can be there, some video demonstration can be there, some virtual labs can be there, etc., along with transcript of the video. That is very important. Whenever we create a video, first and foremost, we should create a transcript. Without creating the transcript, I should not simply jump in and start creating the video. That is important. Because suppose someone is not able to follow my video, can read through the transcript sometime. And plus, when we create the transcript, when we write something, our brains works double. One simple calculation is there. If something we want to learn, if we write 20 pages, all of you know, I'm sharing my knowledge. If you write 20 pages per day, your intellectual will go high. This I tell my students. Don't only see my slides, also note down. So 20 pages, if one is writing a day and seeing something, it is different thing. If I am seeing 20 videos and I am writing 20 pages, it will be totally different. But here I am doing opposite. I am teaching you how to create videos. But at the same time, please create the transcript. Then second quadrant says e-content. Along with the video, I should have my presentation, I should have my textual contents like that. Okay, so shall contain self-instruction material like ebooks, case studies, presentation, web resources, such for further references, related links, open source content or internet, video case, something like that. So all those comes under quadrant 2. Then you have quadrant 3. Quadrant 3 is again another important quadrant which talks about the assessment. So if I am designing a MOOCs course, it should also contain assessment. I have created the course, I have given to my students, but I should evaluate whether they have understood what I wanted to make them learn from the video. So without assessment, that is not going to work. So assessment is compulsory component of a MOOCs course, and there are a lot of things which we can include in assessment. Lot of things we can that itself we can talk almost half day. So that again I'm leaving like that. Then you have quadrant 4, that is the discussion forum. Since I am talking about video courses where the instructor will not be there in front of the audience. So suppose they want to discuss something, there should be discussion forum. And it's not that always the teacher will answer. Sometimes the co-participant can answer. The students can answer. So that's why discussion forum is important. This was brief introduction about SWAYAM. I don't want to go into detail of it. Then coming to the major topic, if I want to design a video lecture, what it should have, what it should contain, and how I should prepare. Say for example, a good video for online lecture should contain following element to ensure it is engaging, informative, effective in facilitating learning. What happens, just for example, if you record a video and give it to your student, and you give that student say Instagram reels, which one he will prefer to spend more time, the reel or the video? Instagram. Why? All of you are anonymous in saying that that student will prefer to use Instagram, correct? Why? First and foremost, the Instagram reels, they are defined to be in 30 seconds or 90 seconds, correct? It is short. So whenever we create video, we should not make it lengthy. Secondly, these reels, those who try to prepare, knowingly, unknowingly, they try to maintain all this ease of learning, means catch the means attention. So, okay. So when you are preparing a video, so we can, sorry. Sorry, by mistake I think I closed it. Okay, by the time it is loading, let me talk about the points. Clear learning objective. Whenever we are creating a video, we should have a very clear learning objective. Before creating the video, I should define all this. So until unless the objective is not defined, what after seeing this video, what a student is going to learn, I should define it. It's not necessary that I have to tell the student, using this video, you will be learning this. Anyhow, they will be learning. Then you have to put engaging introduction. Now what I mean by engaging introduction? Engaging introduction, say for example, I want to teach my students about gravitational force. So what I can do, I can drop, sorry father, I can drop this in the introduction part itself, saying that why this mic fell down. So it becomes an engaging. Oh, what is this? What this teacher is doing? So something like that we should start with, so that it captures the intention of the students. Okay, so that is what I mean by. Then well-structured content. If your flow of the video is not related, what I talk last slide and I talk next slide, or what I am talking now and I talk next, it is not structure, again you will lose the interest of the student. First and foremost, whenever we create video, say for a particular subject or a class, I cannot prepare it for 2 seconds, 30 seconds or 90 seconds, correct? It will be 10 minutes, it will be 15 minutes, it will be an hour. But most preferred length for creating a video is 20 minutes. Don't prepare a video more than 20 minutes. That is a standard guideline. Then interactive element. Interactive element I'll be showing you in between my presentation. What I mean by interactive element, suppose all this I have shown you and I'm asking you, what does the quadrant 2 contains? What are the contents of quadrant 2? What can I include in quadrant 2? I talked about SWAYAM, na? Can someone tell me what quadrant 2 contents? E-contents. Very good. So like this, we can introduce some polls or some question in between which students will be interacting. Okay. That is one example. Then visual aids, like I can show some animation. Like I told you, if I drop this mic, it will drop, correct? So I can show with an animation when it drops what force is pulling up and pulling down and pulling up. So gravitational force. So that way I can show with an visual aid, some animation, something like that. Then practice opportunities. I should allow the students in the video itself to do some practice. Like in between I have put some question which will make you think, oh, which was the resolution I should talk about. Then clear summaries after your presentation is done. You should summarize it well in very short, within a minute, what has been taught in this video. That is again important. Then transition, when I switch from one video to another video, means if suppose it is a slide, one slide to another slide, I should take care of the smooth transition. Less than I forget, there is a timing, sorry, I forget. There is a timing. If I put my transition of the slide less than that, it is never noticed. So if I want to show the transition, it should be smooth, and that time limit we have to maintain. Then brief and focus. I should not be talking so much in detail when it is video. In class I can talk, but in video I cannot be so descriptive. It should be brief. And let the student explore. Let them explore. Because nowadays when we talk in class, students knows more than us. ये तो Google में भी है. It is there available in Google only. क्या बोल रहा है sir? So I don't need to speak too much. Just give them a point. Let them explore. Let them find out. Then quality of the audio and video. If I talk like this, some of you will not hear, correct? If I talk like this, some of you will not hear. So if you notice, I have been constantly talking in the same audio pitch. Suddenly if I shout, suddenly I become slow in my voice. In the video, it will be too much. It will be problematic. Here, we understand. But when somebody is sitting remotely and watching your video, and if you fluctuate your audio or video quality is not good, he or she will not like. We will soon lose the attention. Then accessibility consideration. We should not create very long video, very large video, very high quality video, because now if I see my content which I share with my student, 97% of them they use in mobile. Only 3% they use in desktop or laptop. Now when they use in mobile, we have limited amount of data, correct? But fortunately in India we are blessed with which we are having cheapest rate for data accessing. But still, if I have created a video for say 20 minutes and I have given the size as 100 MB for one video, what will happen? 10 videos, 1 GB gone. My data is gone. So I was able to watch only 10 videos. So I should take care that I should not put it at a very high resolution. I should not make the video content very large. So all those I'll talk also again. Then call to action. Once the video is getting over or in between, I should ask certain question. We were talking about this, what is the answer? Or in between, give them some task. Or say for example, pause the video and think over it. Something like that. Then consistency, again, say for example, the logo, just example, that logo which I have put for Assam Don Bosco University, in all my slides, it will be at there only. If I keep on flickering it here and there, it is disturbing. So that consistency, like now what I am doing, I am moving and talking, it is fine physically. But in the video, I should not move even this much. I should be still. Actions I can do, but I should not move too much. So those things we have to take care. So this is brief about video lecture elements which you should consider. Then some of the aspects to consider about video. First is the resolution and aspect ratio. You must have seen some presentation given on this monitor in last 2 days, correct? Some presentations we are having this white on the right. Did you notice that? What was happening there? Can you tell me? The presentation was not according to the aspect ratio of the monitor. So day before yesterday, I had asked Sister Rosalind, can I get a photo of the auditorium so that I can present prepare my lecture or slide according to the audience or according to the arrangement which we have here. When she sent me the photo, I saw this screen is in ratio of 16:9. 16:9. So I changed my presentation to 16:9. So now if you notice, I am able to use the entire screen. Father, can I take your mobile? So if you look at this mobile, most of us watch the video like this, correct? And if I design my video in resolution 4:3, what will happen? This side and this side, left side and right side, it will be blank. I'm not utilizing the full resource. So this is the reason aspect ratio is very important. And I have highlighted which aspect ratio you should consider, what resolution you should consider, not more than. These slides are there instead of making your mobile full, and it is online, it will always be available. Link is there, I have shared the link, you can use it. So the resolution refers to the number of pixels that makes up video image, while the aspect ratio represent the proportion relationship between the width and height of the video frame. Common resolution include 720, 1080p, 4K, and popular aspect ratio is 16:9. All of you must have come here on this LED screen, near the screen. What you have noticed, there are some dots, na? All of you have noticed that dot. So those dots are nothing, those dots are individual dots are pixel. So if I am saying 720, that is 1280 by 720, meaning if I count the dots from there to here, it will be 1280 dots. If I count from top to bottom, it will be 720. Got it? So that is about pixel. And aspect ratio, that is 16:9 or 4:3, defines width and height ratio of these pixels. So I have tried to put 16:9 so that I can occupy the whole thing. If it was 4:3, you would have seen left side is blank, right side is blank. So this is one of the very important aspects we should consider while creating the video. Then frame rate. Thanks to God, our frame rate of our eyes cannot be beat by any camera. You must have noticed when a camera is projected on a screen, what happens? The screen flicker. In some news you have seen, na? So that is nothing because of this frame rate. That means frame is nothing. When we see a video, video is nothing but a sequence of images. One sequence of one images gets changed after the second image, third image, just like the way cartoon we have seen, na? Long back in a diary, if we cartoon is made and if we flip the pages, it looks moving. Same thing in video also happens. So this frame rate, we should always keep in mind that we should not keep it very high or keep it very low. If we increase the frame rate, our video size will increase. It not only depends on the resolution and aspect ratio, it also depends on the frame rate. So we should take care of the frame rate. I have highlighted which frame rate should consider, which is comfortable for our video. That is 20 frame per seconds. Okay. The frame rate determines the number of individual frame displayed per second in the video. Then lighting condition, which is very important. When I am standing here, are you able to see my face? Correct? So this is the problem. This is a problem. But when I am here, you are able to see. That is the reason I am moving. That is the reason I am moving. Okay. So standard lighting condition says you should have three lights as per the studio setup. If you are doing it at your home also, you can do that. 2 lights in front, 1 light on the left. Sorry, left will be this side. 1 light from the left, back side. So that is the standard lighting condition. So we should consider that also. You can do experiment and find out where what happens when we do Zoom meeting or Gmeet meeting, some faces are looking black, na? Because of the lighting condition. There is no proper lighting. And if I put lighting here in front, that is not good. It will put a glare, and as well as I will find it difficult when I am talking it. So it should be here, here and backside. Okay. Then Proper lighting is essential for capturing clear and well exposed video footage. Audio level, I already talked about. We should, when we are making the video, we should test out our video and make the audio level constant. When we talk, we should be constantly talking at the same pitch, not suddenly high, suddenly low. Because sometimes you must have noticed when you are watching some video lecture, what happens? Suddenly the audio has gone high, suddenly the audio has gone low. So that also depends. So level is very important. Then camera movement. Camera movement is again another important thing. While preparing a video, camera movement should be as minimum as possible. I should not move for video lectures. Other things fine, but for video lecture, I should not move so much. I should be, I can say, almost still talking. Some hand movement, some head movement is fine, but not too much. So then file size and compression. I should also consider certain compression techniques which are there, where we can compress our video to make the file size low. Like I told you, if I want to watch 10 video of 100 MB, 1 GB is gone. So compression technique is important. We should apply some compression technique so that we can reduce the size of our video. Then how do we make our video interactive? So these are some of the elements which we can include to make our video interactive. Some of them I have highlighted because those are very easy to implement. Others may require some time to implement. Like for quiz and assessment, very simple. There are 3 tools I'll tell you. One is I forget the name, Cento or Polto, something, Cento or Polto, and I'll show you, it is coming. And then Peer Deck, and then you have quiz live something. So that we can embed into our presentation. Now when I say we want to embed quiz, it cannot be simply done inside a video. If I create a video, I want to embed something, I cannot post it on YouTube. It has to be on a platform. Now if we are a school, organization, or a college, university, we will definitely have our LMS. LMS is nothing, learning management system. The most common, most famous is Moodle. So in Moodle, it provides features to add on this. So I'll show you one example that can be embedded using Moodle. Okay. Then drag and drop activities, like just like quiz. In quiz, we are selecting one of the option or selecting the correct option. Similarly, we can have drag and drop. Then interactive whiteboards. Very effective interactive whiteboard is Figma. If you have heard about Figma, in Figma we can collaborate. What we can do, I can draw here, students can also draw, so we can have collaborative interaction. Like here I don't have a whiteboard. Usually what happens, when we teach in the class, we write something on the board. If you want a student to write something or answer something, we call him or her and they write. Similarly in online also we can do that. So one of the effective tool is Figma, which I have been using. Then glossary and pop-ups definitions, you must have seen. Suddenly you want to learn more, there is a button. When you click, definition comes, you can do that. Then social sharing, which is very common in YouTube, you must have seen, share this video, share this with your friends, like that you can include. Then virtual tours and 3D videos. Nowadays you can use Google 3D videos, wherein you can create 3D videos of this room also. Very simple. Nowadays our normal mobile, using normal mobile phone, we can create video tour. Like suppose to come to this venue, we could have made a 3D video guide to show you, come here, then take this stairs or take this lift, come to this floor, like that. So we can make 3D videos like that. And it can be interactive because we can move also. Then clickable hotspots. In the video itself, I can have certain hotspot where I can allow the person to click. Suppose which one is from here, a fruit. So I can allow to click. So that is hotspot. Polls and survey, it is just like quiz and assessment, where difference between quiz and assessment and poll will be, poll is instant. Suppose I am asking you something, it will be instant, but survey, quiz, we will get the result. Pause and reflect, I talked a while ago. In the video, I can put a pause moment. Please think over on this topic for a while, and then we'll again start the video. So we can pause the video for certain time. Then simulation and virtual lab, these are mainly for science. IIT Madras, I think. IIT Madras is offering virtual labs wherein we can book our slot in the virtual lab and we can do the experiments. Okay. And then interactive feedback forms. So certain forms we can design, like suppose I have selected gender, say male or female. So if it is female, it goes to some other question. If it is male, it goes to some other question. So that is interactive, not same for everyone. Then clickable links and resources, like in my slide you will see some links are there which can be clicked and it will lead to certain other slides and resources. I hope I am not boring you. If you can scan this and answer a very simple question. If you can scan this and answer a very simple question. I'm not too sure how is the network reception here. If you can scan this and it will go to a link. Sorry? Okay. Thank you. My phone. What I have posted on the screen is a QR code, which is very common thing nowadays. Yes, yes, not reachable. Okay. In order to scan, just I'll show you first how to scan. In my mobile, there is a tool and there is something called scanner. So if your mobile have a scanner, it can be done, or else you can open your camera, and if your camera allows scanning of QR code, it is fine. Otherwise, I'm giving you the link. If you are not able to scan the QR code, I'll give you the link where you can proceed. So the question is, what should be the preferred screen ratio of your video? Okay. So I'm taking you to the survey. Interactive tool. So what you can type instead of that QR code, live polls.app/26W0H6. If you type that, already some have answered this. Already some of you have answered this. See, already some are answering. So what is happening? We are seeing live interaction. So this can be embedded inside a video. Short polls, correct? So now I can see 18, I don't know, I cannot see from here. 19 have given correct answer, correct? So some have not given correct answer, so it is displaying. So it is just a demo to show you that how we can make our presentation interactive in case of video. Okay, one more poll is there, just to show you a different tool. The first tool which I showed you, it was live polls. Okay, this was live poll. The second one is very famous. Again, it is not completely open. It is Mentimeter. Okay, so here also I have put a very simple question. And what was the hardest subject in your school? Sorry to ask this question. Either you can scan that QR code, or you can type menti.com and use that code. You can go to menti.com, menti.com, and there you will have to give that code. Code is 74436522. Oh, very good. See, so interesting, no? Is it? Very simple tune. Many of you might know already, I am not too sure, but very simple tune. So when we are teaching in the class, we want to know, okay, how many have understood, or how many are from which background, or something like that. So I can put simple polls like this. But we have to prepare. Fine. I hope all of you got the idea behind this. My main task is to just to make understand that this can be done something like this. Fine? Can I proceed? Thank you. Sorry, where I was. Okay, and here are some of the useful resources which you can take help of and use them for creating interactive videos. I have listed some of them. If you notice, some of them I have marked as red, some of them I have marked as blue, some of them I have marked as black. So black is partially it is free, red is it is not free, blue is totally free. Okay, so I have tried to put all the flavors, and this list is not limited to this. This is what I know, this is what I have tried. Okay, these are the list which I have tried. So for interactive video platforms, you can use H5P, ePuzzle, Play Post. Second one we have incorporated in our university, Assam Don Bosco University. Second one, Play Posit, then Kaltura. Then you have for video editing. Of course, when you make your video, some editing will be required. These are some of the tools which you can use. OpenShot is open video, means it is free of cost. Then for if you are using an iOS phone, VN editor is there. This was not experimented by me. One of my colleague told me that you can use this, so I have put there also. Then royalty-free media libraries. This I have put royalty-free media library. What I mean by media library, sometimes you want to put some animation, some picture, some video clipping in your slide, in your presentation. Like when I started, I had put a photo on the left side. Did you notice that? So that I have, that was royalty-free video image. It's not that I can put a copyright material. I can take your photo and put, you will come and put me in the code. Why you have taken my photo? So it should be royalty free. So when we use something and when we want to post something online, we should be careful about the copyrights also. We should be very much careful about the copyrights. Okay, so that's why I have put these three: Unflash, Pixabay, Pixel, where you can get the resources. Then some more. In order to record your screen, you can use OBS Studio, ScreenPal, then interactive whiteboard. I think Figma. Okay, I have put Figma. Then Miro is there. Then Microsoft Whiteboard is there, and like that. For quizzing and survey, very easy one. Most of us know. Most of us have been using. Google Form is there. Microsoft Form is there. Typeform is there. Then now I'll show you a sample video. Not very long, but very interesting. So this video is an interactive video which talks about making a smoothie, giving you a recipe to make a smoothie, and the one who have created this have made sure that you follow all the steps by putting a pause, by putting a poll, by putting a quiz in between. So let's see how interesting it is. Not very long. If you can notice, it is 1 minute 5 seconds only. So I'm starting that. So there is a multiple choice question. Okay, so I missed it, so let me go back. So there is a multiple choice question which says, what kind of berry is this in between? Correct, na? Strawberry. So let me put blueberry. I am not a good learner. I did not see the video properly. Check. Sorry, you are wrong. Correct? So let me replay. It gives me an option to either re-answer. So let me again put the wrong answer. Sorry. Let me go back. Let me put the wrong answer. Check. And it gives me an option either to re or play. Okay. So let me play. So now it is giving me a mandatory question. What is the mandatory question? Highlight the ingredients. So this is where the transcript comes in picture. What happened? I got stuck in between now. Correct? So if I had a transcript in front of me, I will not make that mistake. So ingredients that have been added so far. So what are the ingredients that have been added so far? Strawberries and blueberries, correct? So let's check. And if I say cookies also, what happens? So you got one of two blanks correct. You need to pay closer attention. So watch the video again. This time I am not selecting the multiple choice question. So it again pause. So far strawberry and blueberries have been added. Now we know very well, correct? We have watched the video twice. Check. Yes, it's all correct. Now you can continue the video. So fill in the blanks. You see the varieties of questions so far we have done. First one was multiple choice. Second one was multiple choice with multiple selection. Now third one is fill in the blanks. Now what does it say? Strawberries and sorry, I need to put blue. Blueberries are mixed with fine. Then I click check. So all correct. Good. So now we have a question. I told you certain elements which we can include. So already 3 types we have seen. This is the 4th type. This I am showing you with only one tool, H5P. So I listed so many tools. So I have explored one of them to show you here. So see how much interactive you can make your video. 1 minute 5 seconds. Understood? So that makes the difference. So here we have to drag and drop the berries used in this recipe. Which one? First one? First one is not. Okay, strawberry. Then which one is blueberry? I don't know. Okay. Oh, great. So we have learned. Continue. So this is something known as pop-ups and descriptions or tips. Can you see? So pop-up is there. So pop-up is there, which is just giving you some description. It is not asking you question. So what is that pop-up? Serving tips. Add few berries on the top of the glass and serve immediately. So our smoothie is ready. Then there is a summarization which summarizes the smoothie ingredients. The smoothie ingredients are this. The smoothie ingredients are this. Which one is the correct answer? Sorry? First one. Okay. Then choose the correct statement again. Milk and then add berries. Finally the cookies. Last one. Okay, I am going with you all. Choose the correct answer. First one. Okay, good. So what had happened in this summarization? If you notice, 3 questions were asked, and if you have gone through the video properly, you will answer all 3. That is the whole purpose of this video. Whole purpose of the video was to make a berry smoothie, strawberry and blueberry smoothie. And if you are able to answer this, that means you learned. Got it? So very simple, very short video, but it serves the purpose. But at the same time, I want to warn something. It was just 1 minute 5 second video. Can you imagine how much time it have taken to create that video? More than that. So it must have taken, for those who are making first time, 1 day at least. So until unless to make something effective, we really have to work hard. It will not simply come. So 1 minute 5 second video, so much of effort has gone behind, and then only you are seeing that, correct? Even if you notice, constant music was at the background, constantly, volume was same, theme was maintained same. No, suddenly you are seeing red, suddenly you are seeing green, not like that, correct? So it should be smoothing to the eyes also video. I should not put too vibrant colors that it affect my eyes. I should get that I will get a strain. So those things we have to keep in mind. Okay. There is a second one. Second one I am not going through. It is there in the slide. When you have time, please go through. How many of you have used OBS Studio? Anyone? Any idea about OBS? No idea. Okay. Then if you permit, can I show a demo? Yes. What I mean by demo, I'll create a video in front of you, record a video in front of you, and see how easy it is. Okay. So first and foremost, what is this OBS? OBS is, so I go to Google and just type OBS. Okay. So its first link itself comes, OBS Studio. You go to that link. It is open source, fully free. Okay, so you can download for any of the system which you have, either Windows, Mac or Linux. It is available for all three. And in my university, Assam Don Bosco University, we have conducted 12 convocation. All 12 convocation, we have done the live streaming using this. I have prepared some video lectures. I have always used OBS Studio. So far we don't have a good setup or studio setup, so I create my videos at home. So I use OBS Studio. So very in simple way, I'll just show you how we can create OBS. So first step is to download. I'm not going to download now. You can download. I have downloaded and installed on my system. So I'll just start OBS Studio. OBS Studio. Kahan gaya? It is giving me to download. Yeah, it is here. I just wanted to search from here. Yeah, it is here, OBS Studio app. So I open it. It is little heavy and my laptop is not so high configuration. So once you open an OBS Studio, I'll not go into the very much technical things, okay? Just I'll show you what to do. First of all, in order to make your video, what you need? Your video, audio, correct? Audio, that means it will come from the mic. That means OBS Studio should have access to the mic of your system. It should have access to the camera of your system. And in case you want to share your screen, it should have access to your screen. Only these three elements sufficient? Very simple elements. We can add some more elements, but for now, let us put this only three elements, okay, to make it as simple as possible. So for that, if you notice, on the left side, there is a screen. So by default, let it be there. And on the center, there is something called source. And source is one which is very important. Source, we keep on adding what all we want to capture. We want to capture audio, we want to capture video, I want to capture my screen, I want to capture second screen also in this my laptop I have two screen, no? In my laptop, do I have two screen or one screen? Two screen, because I am connected to this monitor also. Correct? I can extend it. Right now I have made it duplicate. So I can extend it so that I can have two screens. Yes? So all these things we can add here. So right now whatever was there, I am removing it so that we can start from the beginning. So first thing which I want to add is a video. So let me add a video. So what I want to add, video capture device. Video capture device. So I am clicking on video capture device and selecting OK, and then it is giving me an option to select which device you want. So in my device there is a device called Easy Capture, which is the camera of my system. So I select that and click OK. Fine. Now my video is there. Agree? So I want my video to appear on this corner or this corner, wherever I want to place, I can place. Simple. Next, audio by default it comes here. The moment in OBS Studio, audio by default it captures by default. So audio is already there. If it is not there, you can add. If it is not there, just like I added the video, similarly you can add the audio device. So how you know that audio is there? You see this green bar, it is moving when I am talking. That means audio is already there. Okay. Hello. Hello. Yes, it is there. Then next what I want to capture my screen, desktop, where I will present the slides. Okay. So for that I need to select display capture. The display I want to capture it, so that's why display capture. So I'm adding another source called display capture, and it is giving me an option, capture method automatic and all those things, forget about it, just leave it automatic. And from here, which display you want to capture. Right now it is showing me only one screen because I have duplicated the screen. If I extend, it will show me two screens. So you just select that and click OK. Fine. So my display is here. But what is missing now? There was a video which I have put of my own. Correct? But that has gone down. It is supposed to be on the top. So I have to move it up. So moving up, I select that video and there is a button called up. So my video is there. Correct? Yes? So now if I want to record my lecture, there is a button called start recording. Was it so simple so far? What I did, I downloaded OBS Studio, I installed it. That step I skip because that will take time. That all of you can do. After that what I did, I went to the scene, added two source. One was the camera, second one was my display capture, and I moved it up. Audio I checked that it is already there. Clear? Fine. So are we now ready to go to record live? Okay, so let us go live. So what I'll do, I'll put the mic down because this mic is being captured. Okay. So I click on start record. Once I click, can you please switch on this mic? Hello. Is it on? Hello? Yeah. I'll be little louder than the way I was speaking because I want my, this mic audio I am not hearing. Are you all hearing? Yes. Okay, then fine, no problem. I'll be little louder because I want my laptop mic to capture my voice. Okay. So once I click start recording, I'll go to my presentation and start. So good morning everyone, myself Vijay Prasad. Today we want to talk on enhancing student engagement and understanding in audio and video content. So this is the content on which I'll be talking on. First we will go through the SWAYAM guideline, a good video lecture, what it should contain. what are the video aspects that we should consider, what an interactive video is, what all we can put, and then I'll share some of the useful resource links. I'll also run you through a sample interactive video. Then I'll try to demonstrate how do you record a video in a very simple setup using an OBS studio. Then we will see some of the setups at studio and at home. Then some question answer and assignment which is not compulsory. So I go back to OBS studio and stop. Okay, so once I have stopped, show recordings is there, correct? File menu, then there is something called show recording, and there is a recording which I did just now. It is 23rd. So I am playing this video now, okay, which we recorded just now. Recording, I'll go to my presentation and start. So good morning everyone, myself Vijay Prasad. Today we want to talk on enhancing student engagement and understanding in audio and video content. So this is the content on which I'll be talking on. First we will go through the SWAYAM guideline, a good video lecture, what it should contain, what are the video aspects that we should consider, what an interactive video is, what all we can put, and then I'll share some of the useful resource links. I'll also run you through a sample interactive video. Then I'll try to demonstrate how do you record a video in a very simple setup using an OBS studio. Then we will see some of the setups at studio and at home. Then some question answer and assignment which is not compulsory. So I go back to was it simple? Was it simple? I did not do anything rocket science like. Did I do anything rocket science? Simply I used my laptop, opened Open Studio, started recording. And if you notice, I tried my best to be consistent because here the environment was not noise free. So I tried to be consistent. So it's not that in one shot you will be able to record. You will need to have try and all. And in this video, we will require some editing. What is the editing? Initially that recording part and OBS things were there, so that we can cut short. Using video editors tools, I have listed in my slide. Or else you can do like this. You can have a second screen. You can have a second screen. When you are ready to present, then only you start recording. In my case, I was on the same screen. Everything was visible, whatever I was doing. So I have to remove it from the beginning and from the end. So I'm going back to my presentation. So demo is done, and this is how a video creation at a studio and at home should be. Here I was talking about 3 setup camera at your home if you want. 3 lights, one left side, right side and back side, okay. And this is very funny setup. If you want, you can do it. Like for me the elevation was fine, so if the elevation is not fine, you can do like that. So all these things you can experiment and try out, but at studio certain things are already there. Lighting, noise, what is that? Noise proof room, mics, standard mics are there which captures from very far. So all those setups can be there. Okay. So this is just to give you an idea. This studio is image is taken from IIT Kharagpur studio. I think in 2005 or 6 I had gone there. That time I have captured this photo. That time they had spent around 3 crores to set up this video studio. We don't require 3 crores. I demonstrated with you with my laptop. We don't require, just 15,000 is sufficient, and we can make our own video in a small room. That much is not required. this I think I can skip because we already talked about OBS Studio. There are certain other tools which we can use. Record My Desktop, Cam Studio, Camsia, Bandicam, Screenomatic, and I used OBS Studio. Then see, these are some of the reference which I have referred while preparing this presentation. So these links are there. And with this, I end my presentation. If you have questions, you can ask. Sorry?
Are these to
OBS Studio is free. OBS Studio, I am an open source enthusiastic. I always try to use open source. In our university, I was the one who initiated the laboratory, network, everything. And we insisted that we'll do everything in online, open source only. So far, we are maintaining that. So, editing also there. For video editing is also there. That is the toughest part actually. Video editing, not too many softwares are there which are free. But there is one OpenShot video editor is there that you can use. It is not so user friendly. I warn you beforehand, it is not so user friendly. But when you keep on trying, it will be fine. Open source things are not so user friendly, that you have to accept. It is free. Yes, it is very good tool. Very good tool, but it is by now it has been bought by some other company. Earlier it was with different company. It is being bought by, I think, Adobe. It's a proprietary thing. It costs very too much. It's a very good tool. I have used it during my degree in St. Anthony's College. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sure.
Thank you for the beautiful presentation that you have given us. It's very useful as well as also I think we'll be able to make use of it. Could you please share with us the procedure for that interactive video that you have just shown us? The one which you are making the smoothie.
Yes. Yeah. Sure.
The procedure for that.
Sure. This is made on H5P platform. So if you scroll down, if you notice what are the platforms these videos can be incorporated. I cannot post this, creating this video in a YouTube. I can post in these other platforms. And the most common is Moodle. We have tried with Moodle. Now how do you create? I'll not go into the steps. There is a steps. Somewhere it was down there. Learn how to create this interactive video, okay? This particular tutorial. So steps are given here itself. You can follow these steps, okay? So all the steps created in these videos are given stepwise. Have I answered you? I don't want to explain you each of the steps. You can go through and experiment. Whatever tools I have shown you here or listed, I have used at least once, except that iOS video editor. Except that, all other tools, at least once I have used. That is how I have put. There are a lot of tools, but which I found it better after finding out, okay, this can be like that. And I also try to differentiate which are open source, which are partially open source, which are proprietary. Okay, any more questions? If no, thank you so much. Thank you everyone for listening. Father, 1 minute more. For listening me so patiently. I am also very much privileged that Father called me for this presentation, and I am not a very good presenter, okay? I wanted to say that during the beginning. I said, no, I'll tell at the end. I'm not a very good presenter, not a very good public speaker. I try my best, but I'm not a very good public speaker. Thank you so much.
May I invite Father Anthony Balan to propose the word of thanks.
Good morning to all the handsome and beautiful people gathered in this conference hall. How many of you feel that you are young? How many of you feel that you are young? Young. I saw hardly 20 hands are up. Why I asked this question? Yes. Sir is giving the answer. If you have understood what that Swayam stands for, then everyone would have lifted your hands up. The topic that Sir was teaching us or explaining, the Swayam actually stands for Steady Webs of Active Learning for Young Aspiring Minds. In the beginning of this class, I was thinking, yesterday there was a person who shook us, who made us to think whether to go and download any app or to touch any website. And today we have a person here telling us to go deeper and utilize the modern technologies. Now, which you want to choose? Yeah, both. Choice is in your court. You can choose the one you prefer. I, on behalf of the gathering here, take this opportunity to express our sincere and heartfelt thanks to Sir Vijay Prasad for being here, though he said he doesn't know how to present his presentation, or I'm not a good speaker. But definitely, I saw when he was showing us how to get that video with a strawberry and blueberry, then I saw everyone's eyes were fixed on that. Sometimes some mouths were open. Definitely, this is what needed in today's context, especially after COVID. Every institution is updating with all this ultra touch screen. It's not only that we install the screens for the students, it is an opportunity for us to learn and teach our teachers also to teach the students. Definitely the students will know much better than us, but let us accompany them. So once again, I thank you sincerely on behalf of everyone gathered here, especially from the DBI side, accepting our invitation and being present here and giving a wonderful presentation, plus the materials that we received in our group. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you.
As a token of our appreciation, a small little plant for you, sir. Over to Sister Ruth for the announcements.
Announcement means as you go for a break, when you come back, you will find a feedback form in your seat. Please take it and do the needful. And once you're done, you can come and keep here. Because if you wait for the last moment, we have got some constraint of time. So in order to save the time, we are doing that. Though we have one more session with Father VM, but we have already, on the first day, we have had his session already. So we are giving you this feedback now. So when you come back from your break, you will find the feedback in your place. Then just wanted to ask you, any one of you are not going today and staying back? We would like to know how many of you will be here this evening and will be needing the accommodation today.
Okay, one second, let's sing the song, the beautiful song, You Can Make the Sunshine. You know, Father Vivian Thomas already here. It was, practice when Father was already here in the beginnings. And this song is liked by everyone all around the world, I can say. Can we all stand up and sing once again? It really inspires each one of us. Hello? Yeah, we can pause for a while, and can we all stand and sing this song? Music. Yeah, little bit of exercise is very important before we begin. Yes, with action. You remember the action? Yes? Okay, face to face. Choose partner. This side, I request everyone to stand, please. Yeah, we'll sing. When all sing and dance together, it brings more, lively.
Dada, lower.
Okay.
Lower. Yes.
The song is like this. You can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. 1, 2, 3, start. You can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. You can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. You can make the sun shine. You can make the sun shine. Now first you said that you believe that you can bring sunshine, happiness in your school, wherever you are. Now let's say I can bring. I can make the sun shine any your time, even when the clouds are gray. I can make the sun shine any your time, even when the clouds are gray. I can make the sun shine. I can make the sun shine. Now we will move little bit and say we all can. We look at each other, smiling face with a happy mood. We'll say we all can bring sunshine. We have to move now, okay? 1, 2, 3, go. We can make the sunshine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. Look at each other. We can make the sunshine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. We can make the sun shine. We can make the sun shine. Now faster. You can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. You can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. You can make the sun shine. Louder. You can make the sun shine. I can make sunshine. I can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray. I can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are. We can make sunshine. We can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray.
We can make the sun shine any old time, even when the clouds are gray.
We can make the sun shine. We can make the sun shine. Now slowly let's move like this. Look at each other and say, we can make the sun shine. Yes, we can bring sunshine wherever we are. Thank you. Please be
Hello,
seated.
So, good morning to all. Are you here or in Bhutan? Okay. Okay, good. I hope not merely your body, but your spirit, your soul is in DBI, Guwahati. Yes? Okay. So I'm glad that you sang it so enthusiastically. We can make the sun shine. Yeah, any your time. In fact, that was a kind of a thematic song for us, even on the day when the Prime Minister came here. You heard it yesterday. So, because our young people, maybe the circumstances in our schools are dark, or they come from difficult families, maybe poor background, academic background, economic background, social background, but we can create a new world for them. Let me say this. Nothing great can be achieved except by those who dare to believe that there is something within them which is superior to circumstances. I repeat this. Nothing great can be achieved except by those who dare to believe that there is something within them which is superior to circumstances. What does that mean, therefore? You can make the sun shine. The external circumstances may be dark, difficult, challenging, and maybe almost looking impossible, but you as a leader can transform and change the situation. That is, you can make the sun shine. In the life of the child, the school, the community. That's what he must do. We used to have a very, I don't know, Pinky is gone. Oh, Pinky is here. I think they need to believe the same motto that we had, which I took as a mantra for this institute. I know, please repeat after me. I know, I can, I must, I will. Say together, I know, I can, I must, I will. Louder.
I must.
Together.
I know. Hello, check.
Hello. Hello, hello. So, hello. Oh. So, she might do it with action, you know. But I believe more important than the action is to understand the depth of this. I know. What does it mean? What does it convey to you as principals and teachers? In the context of what I'm saying. I know. What does that mean? Huh? I can make the sun shine. What does that mean? Huh? We can make a difference. I have got the capacity, I have got the power, I have got the influence as a teacher, as a principal, as an administrator to make a difference. I know that. I must understand my potential. I can do it. Those who think they can, they can. Those who think they can't, they can't. That's why I say whether you think you can or whether you think you can't, in both ways, you are right. So say loud together, I can. I can. Both hands together, we can. We can. It's like a morning exercise. So I know I can. But what are we saying? I can't. All the time we are saying in our mind, I can't. I can't because of what? Because circumstances, or because children are coming from poor families. Now look at these youngsters who are coming here, for example. I had the fortune of starting up some work in very remote areas with very poor children, refugee children. They are all securing 100% pass. We believe they can. Believe they can. Do you know what's the reason for the failure of children? Give me a reason for the failure of children. Lack of? Somebody saying, okay, very good. One reason. But the bigger reason, opportunities are there. I agree with that. But still, the researchers say there's something else which is a bigger reason for failure of children. Lack of
encouragement.
Almost correct, but any more? Motivation by whom? By teacher. Okay, good. Carry on. Self-confidence already mentioned. Something else? Lack of appreciation. Okay, but a fundamental reason. Opportunity is very good. I agree with you, opportunities. But not the fundamental reason. You are almost getting, say a little more. Huh? Why? Failure resistant? Teacher? Somebody is saying it there. Who? Somebody say loud. Somebody is saying it correct. Say it. Yeah. Yes. See, say not believing in them. So I will tell you the research here, which says the fundamental reason for the failure of children is the negative belief that teachers have about the children, that they cannot succeed. The fundamental reason for failure of children is a negative belief that children cannot succeed. So if a teacher believes, a principal believes, then children succeed. Have you not noticed schools where there's a good principal who believes in children? What happens now? They do well. They excel. They all succeed. But if the principal doesn't believe, oh, these are poor children coming from poor background, or their parents are not educated, it does not matter. The background of the children does not matter. We have got Srehale children, Salesians are running for boys, girls, sisters are running for girls. We are running in the poorest areas. I'm sure some of you are coming from very poor areas, say for example in Arunachal, right? Now, those children are succeeding. Why? Because of the teachers, because of the principals. So please believe that they can succeed. Know that you have the capacity to make them succeed. Then I must. What does that mean? I must. Try is not enough. I must do it. I must work. See, I must do it. I must work. Work hard and succeed. Very simple. Yesterday someone mentioned about it. Work hard and succeed. No use of having a vision and doing nothing. No use. Work hard and succeed. Efforts will lead to success. How many of you believe in luck? Put up your hands, those who believe in luck. Huh? I thought nobody believes in luck here. Okay, sometimes. Okay, I think she believes because I see more rings and all that on her. Let me say this, let me see if you agree with me. Those who work hard are lucky. Do you agree? Yes. But those who agree with this one, put up the hand. Those who work hard are lucky. If you are not believing. This is it. Now, we can say about many fathers and sisters that have schools, they're working, they are actually in very poor schools, but they succeed with 100% results. And I don't want to be prejudiced, but I would like to say, Don Bosco, where I was principal for some time, Father Saju is there now. Which is your name of your neighboring school? I shall not say, but they said neighboring girls' school. You don't even look at them about. Good. Okay. That school, you know what's the percentage of pass generally? In my time, what used to be the percentage is 0%. 100% pass in Don Bosco, the neighboring school is 0. Now I think may have gone to 10% or something. They had 80 teachers and 300 students only. All highly qualified. But what is the issue? No hard work. No hard work. That's all. Our teachers are less paid, maybe even less qualified, but they work very hard, and so there's great success. There was a time when our school secured all the 10 ranks in the state. Now this is happening to many schools in poor areas, but therefore I must. And then I will succeed. I will succeed. So, I know, I can, I must, I will. Say loud. Okay, this has to be indelibly. I found I'm very lucky because I am not being evaluated. And so the sheets are already come in, and I saw Pinky is one of the stars in the evaluation sheet there. I saw. So that's why I'm giving it to you again. Okay, quick.
Okay, there are two ways. I'll be teaching you the first one.
Second one afterwards then.
Second one afterwards. So the first one is put your right hand and say, I can. Oh, sorry, I know. I know. Then the left hand, I can. I can. I must. I must. I will. I will. So all you'll have to basically say, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Now, we used to say DBI superstar. So now we will say, we all are superstar. We all are superstar. Then clap again. Then after that, I know. Then again clap. Then I can, I must, I will. So I'll show you once. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. We all are superstar. We all are superstar. I know. I know. I can. I can. I must. I must. Then I will. Okay, shall we do together? I was just showing you how to do. First we say the words, then clap, then the words, then clap, then the words, then clap. So are you ready? One, two, three, go! Twinkle, twinkle, little star. We all are superstars. I know. I can. I must. I will. Thank you.
Very good. Okay. So let me just summarize this idea, which I very often I say this. You look at this Brahmaputra. You are seeing it all these 3 days. I think you will miss it for some time. It's majestic, beautiful. It is about 3 kilometers, 5 kilometers broad in this place. The narrowest place is about 2 kilometers, plenty of water. But believe it or not, 50% of the citizens of this city do not have drinking water, including us. Okay? For about 50% do not have electricity, in spite of all the water that is flowing down. And you'll be even surprised to see that Assam is one of the least irrigated states of India. They say it's only about less than 10% irrigation facility available in this state. Why? Also, you don't see no tourism. You go to Kerala, for example, what would you see? Those of you who have gone there, houseboats, boats on cruise. So what is the problem? Why? Why no water? Why no electricity? Why no irrigation? Tell me what is the issue? Not hard work, but say something more. Hard work. No initiative for what? To bring change. Say a little more. What is you have to say the practical. How will you solve this problem? Leadership. Good. Non-utilization of this water, of this resource available. There is a big gap between the resource available and its performance. Now, I am not wanting to talk about Brahmaputra. Actually, it's also true. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? This country is poor. Why? A region is poor. Why? Not utilizing the resources. Which resource? Human resources. Our human resources are not developed. Not developed. How will you develop human resource? Through education. That's all. Education is the key to development. If you do not provide those, many of you said opportunities. This is why I salute all of you, because all of you are coming from areas, not from the city of Mumbai and Delhi. Some, I think, maybe one or two there are. But otherwise, many of you are coming from smaller towns, smaller cities, remote areas where you are providing education. You are providing the key. Just imagine DBI. The gate is closed. Which is bigger? Tell me. I hope I have got a key in my pocket. Yeah, no, I don't have. You got a key? Yeah. Show me a key. I think that makes it clearer. Yes. Okay. Oh, it's a very big one. Special key. All right. A small one. That means a simple one. Yeah, small key. Which is bigger, the key or the lock? Okay. The lock is bigger, size at least. And which is bigger, the lock or the door? Door. Now, which is most important? If you don't have the key, what will happen? You cannot imagine this is the key for entering DBI. You cannot enter. You cannot come to Faith Dome. You cannot go to any of the places. No terrace, no view, no classrooms, no place, not even in your rooms. You cannot enter. But this is the key. This is the key. Now, dear friends, this is what you are doing. You are providing the key to development of the resources. So it is not a small matter. You are doing an extraordinary work, and you are making them fly. Making them fly. On the very first day, I told you what we have done, we've been able to do with children. The children who are able to succeed are because of you have provided them this key of education. So, dear friends, just recognize the power of education. And I would say, give them the opportunities. You have said it very beautifully. What makes the difference is opportunities you give to them. The belief, first of all, opportunities to them. The more opportunities you give, the better will be the quality of their education. You look at the biggest people, say even Bill Gates, or I had a video on Steve Jobs. They all say it's only the opportunities. I would recommend to you, all of you, to read a book called Outlier. Have you heard of this book? Outlier. Not liars, this other one is Outlier. Anybody has read? Okay, so compulsory reading. Please read this. It's a very powerful book. Outlier. Now I'm almost forgetting the name. Outlier. You just look at the Google for the author. I think it's Malcolm Gladwell. I'll just confirm that. It's a very powerful book. That book tells us extraordinarily well that those who get opportunities, yes, Malcolm Gladwell, Malcolm Gladwell, Gladwell, Gladwell. Very powerful book. Please read. It's a researched book, and it shows in a very powerful way those children or people who got opportunities at the right time. They are outliers. Outliers means what? Exceptionally successful. Those who go, that's why school is so important. So many children today come back to me saying, my father, you gave us so much in those times. As I said on the first day, 6 judges of this High Court, they all attribute success to school. Okay? Now, there are people, I got a student of mine who is now in US, in Washington, D.C. He is a company owner. When I tell his story, it will be so powerful to hear the story of his. I went to Washington a few years ago, and then they told me, Father, you have got a very big guy in Washington, D.C. He's very famous. He has got several awards for the government. Then they told me the name. So I was introduced, and he invited me for dinner. And at dinner, I was surprised. Along with the dinner, he said, you bring the swimming suit. I was wondering why. And he was also saying the temperature of the pool, etc., etc. And I went to the house and got the huge palatial house. Unbelievable. It must have costing at least $5 million, if not $10 million. That kind of a house. Then we had the dinner. At dinner, he's married to an American, and he brought about 10 people around the table. And then he said, Father, he told them, Father is a cause for my success. He said he was in Don Bosco in 1986. His father died, and mother was planning to take out the boy from the school because lack of fees. Apparently someone told him, go to father will give some concession, whatever. Now, making a long story short, I gave him concession. I didn't remember it. He studied in school for 45 rupees a month for 5 years. He went to Cotton College, he went to IIT, he migrated to US, he founded a company, and he is employing 4,000 or so Americans and foreigners in his company. 4,000. There are just 3 Indians in that company, and they are consulting for Pentagon and for the military across US. This year he got a contract for $1 billion. Not a million, billion. Look at this difference. Where is it? School. And he was telling his wife, his in-laws, and those others who are just friends, this is it. He took me to the office next day. He told the same story to them. Now this is what you can do. This is why you said you'll make a difference. Outliers. You'll make outliers. Not this lying, please. Some of you may be still thinking how we make liars. But people who will perform extraordinarily well. Okay. Now provide opportunities. I'm going to show you a small, just for a change of presentation. Just look at this video. It's a very powerful video for me. According to me, these are the skills you need to teach children, and you also must have as principals or teachers, but particularly your children. Here is a small pup bear being attacked by a cougar. Cougar is like a tiger, dangerous, mostly in South America. It's attacking a pup bear. What does a pup bear do? How does it succeed? How does it survive? I'd just like you to see this and draw your lessons for yourself. Watch carefully, watch carefully. Okay? And what thoughts come to you? One part of the theme of this morning session is self-directed learner, fostering autonomy. Now, I think we can learn from this pup bear. What did the pup bear do? How did it succeed? What are the skills it used? Start from the story, maybe from the very beginning. Running. Yeah, so the first part, vigilance. They should become aware, open their eyes. Awareness, self-awareness is a very important part of life. If you just sat there without observing, without being vigilant, what would have happened? It would have been eaten up right at the start. Finish. So, vigilance, self-awareness. What else? What did you see immediately after that? Running, yes. It had to do. It has to work. We said work hard and succeed. You cannot sit there and enjoy the benefit of... Life is tough. They have to work hard. Make them work hard. They have to run. Run meaning engage them. See, so in most of our schools, what's happening? Who is working hard? Teachers. Students are not working. They are all passive. They are listeners. They don't learn. I'll talk about that because they forget what they hear. And we'll talk about that. So we are not making them work. Today you see the good schools, what are they doing? They're making them run. Why are parents willing to spend even, 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs in big cities? In city like Guwahati, some schools cost 5 lakhs per year. They go to a school. They're willing to send them even to those schools where they charge 5 lakhs or 10 lakhs. And Bombay, there are schools with 20 lakhs. Why? What's the one reason? Competition. Tell me, related to what we are saying right now. They make students involved in activities, engage, assignments, projects, works. They do things. Yes, it's an active learning that is taking place in those schools. But what is happening in our schools? By and large, passive learning. Spoon feeding, exactly. Spoon feeding. So make them run. Keep that in mind, okay? Make them work. See, you are not persecuting them. The more they work, I would quote from the army this sentence here. I think it was by General Patton, one of the greatest military generals. It is better to perspire in training than to bleed in war. I repeat, it is better to perspire in training than to bleed in war. What does that mean in terms of our education? You know what that means in terms of school? In terms of army, what does it mean? Training. If they don't get trained, what happens? They will be killed in the battlefield. If they are not trained hard to face difficulties and adversities and problems and enemies, or they don't have the skills, they will be shot dead. That's why you go to any of these places near the Bhutan border, there is beyond Rangya, you see the army. They are trained 5 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. What do they do? What do you see in the morning? Sleeping. They run for 10 kilometers or 15 kilometers. Now, it is better to perspire in training than to bleed in war. Don't worry. Make children work very hard. Very, very hard. One thing you would find, for example, in US, I had the experience of going to one of the best universities of the world, but I was so stressed out, totally stressed out. In fact, I wanted to leave Harvard University. Why? So much of work, assignment, reading to be done. All the works that you have to do by yourself. Make the presentations. I thought, I bought lovely copybook, the kathas, copies, to write down notes of my professors. 5 notebooks. How much did I write? Not even a single page. Not even one single page. They made us do all the talking, all the writing, all the reading. And now this is being practiced today here. So please make your children work hard. They will recognize you, appreciate you 30 years from now. Not now. Now they might even curse you. Don't be. That's why I said it's better to perspire in training than to bleed in war. So run. What was the next thing he did? You remember the pup bear? What did it do? Every now and again? Looking back. Good. What is that called? What can we say? Reflection. Reflection. Teach youngsters reflection. See, we are thinking we learn by doing. That's what we principals also think. But it's not very true. Yesterday I said we keep doing same thing for 10 years and we say we have got 10 years experience. But it can be merely 1 year experience repeated 10 times, I said. Why we are repeating things? Why? Because we don't reflect on what we are doing. So we carry on doing. We learn by doing if we reflect on what we are doing. So, principles, you find children not able to speak, not able to write, not able to solve problems, or don't have the skills. It's up to you principals, up to you teachers to change what? Your method of teaching, your activities in the school, curriculum, all that is required if you want to make them succeed so that they will have the right skills. It's up to us. Okay? So reflect. Every year, when you plan, you must reflect on what's the curriculum that you give. Okay, what else did you see about the pup bear? Yes, very good. All different kinds of things, like what? Running, then getting onto the log, then water, swimming, yeah, jumped into the water, or he tried every possible option. Every possible option. All the resources, you must teach them to utilize all the resources. All resources. And all the means available. This is life. Especially in the present day world, if you want to succeed, someone use the word competitive, teach them to use all options. All options. Okay? All resources. Another point. So Tessie here said one thing very important. Let go. You see, it jumped from. Does a pup bear know how to swim? No. And yet it took the risk. Let go. You teach children, don't teach them to be, in a setup they grow up as, what shall I call this? What are those chickens called? Broiler chickens. I think we are training to be broiler chickens. Throw them out, expose them to the heat and to the troubles, then you'll see they succeed. It's very, very important. Let them learn to take risks. Attempt new things. Try out whatever. Mistake is not the problem. Okay? Let them attempt. What else you found in the pup bear? Judge, you want to say something? Huh? Fight the? Whatever. Fight the enemy. Face. Confront the enemy. You have to confront problem. At the end, you do everything and the still enemy is not gone. You have to fight the enemy. Face it. Confront the problem, not run away from it. Okay. What else did you notice? Something very creative this pup bear did. What was that? Very creative. And that's the most important today, probably. What are the most creative action? Creative. But what was creative? Something very creative. I told you to watch very carefully. Okay, but very creative. Yes, I'm glad. The branch did not break, but this pup bear broke it. It broke the branch. It pushed it down. Look at the use of the little intelligence has got. We have got 100% more intelligence. Do we use it? That twig which was dry, it pushed it down if you watched carefully. Problem solving. Very good. The right word to use. Problem solving and creativity skill. And if you look at the problem solving, what does it do for problem solving? Naturally, it got onto the log, dry, and then what did it do? It put a brake also. You saw. They put its leg down and stopped the twig from floating. It was swimming against the current. Did you notice? Now, dear friend, those are the strategies, skills that our children should learn in today's world. Then, as somebody of you said, shout it. Cried for help. What does that mean? Teach them to ask for help and support. You don't have all the capacities within you. Today you need others. You need help to succeed. You can't do it alone. Especially in a very dynamically changing world we have been talking about, you need help. Only those who know how to collaborate will succeed in today's world. We'll maybe speak about it again. And in one sense we are also saying there is a divine presence, God. That mother was there. You will get help. You cry for help, you'll get help. I can say it from setting up. Some sisters and fathers say, Father, where did you get the money from? I don't know. Money came. We cried for help, yes. Sought help, but money always came. God always provides what we need. That's why the final part of the construction was this, and I called it Faith Dome. It's called a Faith Dome because God provides. If you trust Him and ask Him, believe in Him, you will receive what you ask for. You will ask. I mean, in Jesus, I was very impressed by Professor Amarjyoti and others were quoting Jesus, so I must quote, otherwise this father is not quoting, you'll say. What did Jesus say? Whatever you ask, believe that you have already received it, and you will receive it. Ask, believe, receive. Ask, believe, receive. Now, it will take too long for me to tell the story. Every part of this building is through some asking and trusting God and then receiving it. It came. We didn't have all the money to build up all this setup, but we got it. We had difficulties, struggles, but we always overcame those. So, let us trust in a divine. Professor Amarjyoti spoke about you and me, and he showed his hand. And what did he say? We all have the same cells. Atoms. There is a divine energy, a universal energy that unites all of us. How many of you have read a book called The Secret? Please read this book. Only one sister has read. Oh, there are a few more. Okay, good. Those who have not read, please read this book, The Secret. She has got many books. Rhonda Byrne, RHONDA BYRNE. It's also a film. It's a very powerful book, but I wouldn't get into it. I think what I'm trying to say is what is there. Ask what you are. Have you heard of the law of attraction? Same thing. So this book is about the law of attraction. So dear friends, as principals and teachers, you dream it, you have it. You dream it, you have it. What you dream is what you become. With your thoughts, you create your world. With your thoughts, you create your world. That was what yesterday Subit Jarath was talking about, vision. So what you think you become. And with your thoughts, you'll create your world, whatever it is. I can say it from my own little experience of this. This is what I imagined, I wanted, it has become. Now, dear friends, you can create what you want, but it will come from thoughts. This book says one sentence which I would say you should keep in mind. Simple sentence, 3 words only. Anybody who has read the book will tell me what those 3 words are. Very powerful words. 3 words only. Thoughts becomes things. Exactly. Thoughts become things. What a powerful thought. What you think becomes reality. Things. Actual. Okay. So, that book is, the secret is just that. Thought becomes things. Okay, so I hope you will keep this in mind, this pub bear, as this kind of skills that you can teach your children, and also the skills that you must have in order to succeed in today's world. Now for this, first thing is, you remember that I had given you a small booklet. What you need is comfort zone. What should you do? Yeah. You take out that book, little booklet, please, very quickly, and read that. Read that very quickly. So change of. Just read that first page, very first page, comfort zone. Some are wondering where it is. Is it here? Yeah. In case somebody does not have or forgot, you're talking about this. First page, quickly, just 1 minute to read. Just 1 minute. Yeah. And underline, give her one. Underline any word or phrase that strikes you there. One word, phrase that strikes you. Comfort zone, very important. This understanding is very important. Very first page. Please read, underline any word or phrase that strikes you. And what's the message of this? Only 1 minute, so read fast. 1 minute, 1 minute. How many have finished reading? Raise your hands. How many have finished? 30 seconds more. Quick. Okay, some are finished. Shoot some phrases or some thought that you are struck. Yes? The sky is the limit, okay? We don't change, we don't grow. We make carbon copies of each day. Okay.
I want to repeat.
Yeah, we got it. But tell us from this one, comfort zone, what struck you?
Yes. Studies can help our own life, schools. So that if we do not study ourselves and if we do not try, we never be succeed.
Okay, good. I think good idea. But for this, what must we do? She said openness to change. Or else we make carbon copies each day. What else? Any other last thought? Every day, and we repeat them. Okay. Now let me ask you a very silly question here. How many of you are sitting on the same chair all these last 3 days? Put up the hands. Honestly. How many of you have changed from this side to this side? How many? You are this side. You are here before. Yeah. Anyway, you would see more. How many of you have changed your companion or the friend with whom you are sitting? How many? Half have not changed. 3 days. Okay. Now, what does it mean? Hello? What does it mean? We like our comfort zones. And we operate in our comfort zones. We don't want to change. We are stuck with the familiar. we go on doing the familiar things. And the very last line somebody said here, if you step out of your comfort zone, then sky is the limit. Or else you will be the same. Your school will be the same, your students will be the same, everything will be the same. So I want you to go with this message, please step out of your comfort zone. Okay, the sky is the limit. Now, very quickly I would like to put this there. Where are you? Look at this. This is the comfort zone, fear zone, learning zone, growth zone. Where are you? Okay. Okay, so let's put a vote. Put a vote. How many are on the fear zone? Nobody, eh? Someone telling lies now. Be honest. How many are in comfort zone? Yeah, I think you are more honest. There are many sitting in the comfort zone. Many sitting in the comfort zone. Some in fear. How many are in the learning zone? I'm happy to hear this, but if I had time, I would ask you, prove that you are in the learning zone. Yeah. Okay, very good. But I have a feeling many of us operate in the comfort zone. Many. I don't say everybody, but what will happen if you operate in the comfort zone? There will be no change. Tell me something more. No growth. No growth. Not only you. Your school will not grow. If you don't change, if you don't get out of your comfort zone, now you are afraid of somebody, fear zone. Oh, the fear of failure. The fear of what will others say? Oh, so we can't do it. The government is there, this is there, that is there. Excuses, problem. Nothing happens. You can do nothing. Nothing will happen in the school if you are operating in the fear zone. I wish you are moving to the learning zone. I don't, at least be there, but if you want to be successful principals and teachers, and you have to get into the growth zone. You see this? That growth zone is, see, here is where you have a vision. A vision. Why am I doing this? Find a purpose. Be confident about yourself. Set the goals. Have the motivation and the growth. Achieve the goals. If you do that, you will see growth taking place. So please keep this in your mind and see where do we move. Step outside your comfort zone, magic happens. What is the magic? What is the magic? Change, growth. Growth takes place when the principal steps out of the comfort zone. Teacher steps out. You will see growth in children when the teacher is able to teach differently. Principal allows freedom to teachers or begins to do things differently in the school, or activities, new activities according to the needs of the times. Look at this. We are sitting in the comfort zone. This is what happens. And believe me, 90% of the people are operating within the comfort zone. So what happens now? What happens? And this is so true of our Indian classrooms, of our Bhutan, whatever. This is why we remain undeveloped. Because we are operating in the comfort zone. Same syllabus, same activities, same way of doing things. You cannot change. Let me say this. The speed of the train is the speed of the engine. The speed of the, please say loud so that you will not fall asleep. The speed of the train is the speed of the engine. Who is the engine? You are there. Say, we are the engines. Okay, you are the engine of growth in your schools, especially the principals, teachers as well. You are the engine. If your engine is low, is not functioning, it is weak, then it stays. Dear friend, wake up and make accelerate the speed. I said at the first day, why have you to accelerate your speed? You forgot. I spoke about the treadmill, and I said, what did I say we have to do? To survive, what have you to do? You have to run. And if you don't run, you'll fall off. You will become inefficient, you will remain, you will stagnate, and you will become like extinct slowly. So remember, accelerate your speed. After this program, if you do not accelerate your speed of change in your school, this is a wasted effort. Almost like these resources, water flowing, and we have no water to drink. Okay. Now, second page, there is one question to you. I want you to examine this. We are coming towards the end of this program, so I want you to, where are you? Are you unconsciously incompetent? What does that mean? Unconsciously incompetent means what? I am not aware. That's it. I am incompetent, but I don't know. That's unconsciously incompetent. Or are you consciously incompetent? That is, I am aware that I am not competent. Or are you feeling consciously competent? I feel I am competent. I am big. I have taught for 10, 15, 20 years or 30 years. I have been in a big school. I am big. I feel consciously competent. Or am I unconsciously competent? Unconsciously competent. Where are you? I think it's a serious reflection at this point. Where are you? And where do you want to go? So, let's again see this. How many of you feel, I don't want to punish you, don't worry. There will be some misunderstanding in this as well. Doesn't matter. How many, actually let me ask you, I shall not humiliate anyone, somebody may feel shy to put up their hands. Tell me, which is the worst of these stages? Very good. She says, unconsciously incompetent. That means the person is not even aware of incompetence. What is going on? Now, I don't want to ask how many are unconsciously incompetent. I don't want to ask. But it happens in many schools, teachers remain unconsciously incompetent. Especially, I would say, government schools. Not that I am speaking against government schools, but also in our schools, especially in rural areas. Why is it that teachers remain unconsciously incompetent? Why? Nobody to compare, no, compete with, nobody to challenge. Let me ask you, okay, I'll come to that question again. Which is the second most dangerous? Unconsciously? That's good. I don't think it's so bad. Consciously incompetent. Are you sure? What will happen if you feel, she's feeling shy now, consciously incompetent? What would you do? No, wait. Consciously incompetent. You feel, I'm not good in, maybe in teaching. I'm not good in communication. I'm not good in interpersonal skills. I'm not good in problem solving, etc., etc., etc. What will I do then? I will improve. I will work hard. Right or no? She's not convinced. I'm talking of the attitude now. I am not saying you are incompetent. No. It's a mental attitude. Consciously incompetent. What will happen? You will improve. You will work hard. You will try to improve your skills. You will have to learn better how to teach, etc., etc., etc. Now, what is that?
Sometimes we withdraw from the main scheme.
That's another part of the story. That is, I would say that is a poor self-image issue. That's another issue altogether. But where are the most of the teachers? Where are they? Especially in our schools. Where are we? Unconsciously competent. Why is it unconsciously? I don't know why. I think most of our teachers feel consciously competent. Right? Feel. Not truth. That's a similar story. They feel consciously competent. Now what happens when you get a feeling or an attitude of consciously competent? And no growth, no change. Okay. Now, can you give me the reason why teachers operate with this attitude of consciously competent? Why? What's that? There's a reason for it. Comfort zone, but why? Why? Number of years. There's one reason why they operate in that, and that is the reason teachers don't grow. We are talking of the mind now. Attitude we are talking of. Reality also could be. Reality will be different. Why? But what I am asking, why this group of teachers don't change? By and large, teachers and also principals. I say softer voice now. Principals. But why? There's one reason. One reason. Having fixed, I said correct. Why do they have that mindset? That's the question. Ego, superior, why? There's one reason, and I'll give you I hint to the reason. Teachers are different from all other professionals in the world. Teachers are different from all other professionals in the world, including the cook and the electrician and the one who is operating this LCD projector and the singer Pinky. All teachers are different. They are recognized. Say more. One reason, and this is most true about school teachers, also about college teachers, but mostly about school teachers. One reason. Okay, you're getting closer now. Say one more. Last reason. Anybody wants to guess? She's getting very close. You listen to this. Teachers are the only people in the world, professionals, who are exclusively working with children. No other person in the world is working exclusively with children. Can you tell me of anybody else? Now, sister is there. The child is only 50 years younger than her. No, children are so small. Though we are now realizing, yesterday Father Puducherry said, their mind grows how much? 90% in the first 3 years. Sort of. Now, we think that they don't know. Now, we are working with this also wrong mindset that they cannot think, they cannot do, they are incapable. And we are operating with that sort of a wrong mindset. That they are children. They are children. And they are much younger than us. They don't challenge us. They don't question us, especially in our Asian mentality. They don't challenge. Who told you? Did anybody tell you, sir, your classes are useless, boring? Anybody told you? Sister, I could not understand anything what you taught today. Anybody told you any time? They are telling. Oh, that's very good. I'm so happy to hear this.
Class is boring. If there is, the teacher is going to just read We don't need a teacher, that we ourselves can read and understand.
Someone told you this?
Yes.
Oh, you should appreciate. Give an award during the annual function to that fellow. But it's very rare, very, very rare. Is it? Good. I'm happy to hear this. It is happy to hear this. This is particularly uncommon in Indian classrooms, because why don't they say these things? You are a lucky man. There's somebody saying, why don't they do this? Because, let me ask this question. How many of you are, Ruth, you are one of the conference secretary, you know? Sorry, she's going away now. Hey, come. How many militants are here? Militants.
Militants.
You look at them nicely, they're looking quite smiling and all that, but okay, I think teachers are like militants who are killers. We kill the minds of children. 144 of them. we, you know how we deal with children, making them, what do we do? What is the ammunition we have? Shut up. Keep quiet. Finger on your lips. That part of it is over now. -2. Bring your diary. Call your parents. She is in such a big school, she says, take TC, transfer certificate. If not now, at the end of the year for you. Anyway, I don't want to go on to this. So there is a danger that we can get into this consciously competent attitude, which means nothing will grow. We won't change. So ask yourself, and therefore, maybe you will not agree with me, but I would like to say, stay in this present day in consciously incompetent stage. What will happen then? You'll keep learning, you'll keep growing, you'll be on a learning mode. I will not go into this again. So move into this, climb up and try to become unconsciously competent. So after this conference, I hope don't look so famished. I think you had good food, I suppose, I'm sure. But slowly emerge as a unconsciously competent. There are teachers who are unconsciously competent. Sure, I know there are. There are musicians who are unconsciously competent. There are players who are unconscious. So come to this stage, but don't start with the top stage at the moment. Now in this, there are things that you cannot control. Other people's thoughts, other people's world, action, etc. You can change only my thoughts, my words, my action, my behavior, my feelings. That's what you can change. And therefore, change yourself. And that is what we are wanting at the end of this conference. Don't wait for changing others. Change yourself. Okay? And then engage others. Maybe teachers, students, in this whole process of change. And then what will happen? You'll create answers. Whatever be the problem, we can create answers for the problems we have. Together with the teachers, maybe with the students, with the parents, maybe with the government, whatever. Create answers for your problems and then thus give hope and to humanity. This is the process for us, dear friends. But we are hoping, we are blaming others. It's all no use. Change yourself. Change yourself. Engage, create answers, give hope to humanity. Something that you may be familiar with this, but I'm using this methodology itself here in this hall today because of this research, which is called pyramid of learning or learning retention. See, lecture method, how much do they retain? Look at this. By the lecture method, what the students retain is only just 5%. Reading, 10% it says. Why it is double like? Why? Why? Yes, somebody said 2 senses are involved. How do we learn? Yes, somebody is saying, how do we learn? We learn through senses. So what is the principle of learning now? We learn through senses. Therefore, what should be the principle of learning? Activity, doing. Say something more now. Engagement of senses. More senses involved, more learning. Less sense involved, less. You see this? Now, some of our schools are very happy because we have started smart board. What is the retention of the smart board? 20 or 25%, that's all. Why is it so low? Why? Those smart board, how many schools have got smart board? Put up the hands. Now many schools here have got smart board. Others are crying because there is no smart board. Smart board is not the answer. Show it here. It is not the answer. Why smart board is not the answer? Only two things. Passive. It's very attractive. It looks very colorful. So what is the method used by good schools? Most of the good schools today, they're learning by doing. 75% learning by doing. And the better schools, international schools, what do? What is their method of teaching? What is their? Yes, they research by themselves. They go for a project. They into the Google. They ask parents, maybe teachers, and afterwards they come up and they teach others in front of others. See the retention, 90%. Even small school, children in smaller classrooms. I have seen this happening in several schools. In smaller classrooms, they work with projects and they explain. Okay, so please keep this in mind. Participatory teaching method. Abolish from today lectures. How much of time the teachers are spending on in the classroom teaching, you think? Talking? 90%. So you can imagine what they get. Stop it. It's useless. It's a waste of time, waste of energy, and children don't learn because they are lecturing. And we are very happy. I thought the same in my olden days when I was in Don Bosco. A silent classroom is a good classroom was my belief. Today I believe silent classrooms are useless classrooms. Good for nothing. Okay. What is this now? Professor Amarjyoti spoke about learning revolution. I just want to repeat a few words. Education does not need to be reformed. It needs to be transformed. So, dear friends, you have to introduce a learning revolution in your schools. Transform it, not just this little bit of what you call tinkering. Not a small thing. No, there has to be a mental change after this program and bring about transformation. And it is not by standardizing education which you are doing, but personalize it. I cannot explain too much, but I'll just come to it very soon. See, yesterday, Mr. Rajiv Bora spoke about this. Discovering the individual talents of each child, to put the students in an environment where they want to learn, where they can naturally discover their true passions. This is the secret of teaching and learning today. It is not by lectures, but providing the environment, giving the opportunities for them. Someone, I think, on the first day quoted this. I was happy to hear that. This is said by the most intelligent man of the world, Albert Einstein, who said, can you read this one? Everybody is a genius. Carry on. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it is stupid. Now, what are we doing in our education? We are doing this. We are making the fish climb the tree. Please reflect on this. It's a very, very, very important truth. So there is this famous guy called Howard Gardner. I think I am not going to explain this, but I leave it this as a homework for you. He's a genius. I had the opportunity to meet him and listen to him as well. Howard Gardner. He has got a very famous theory. What is that theory called? Very good. Multiple intelligences. How many of you are familiar with this? How many of you are familiar with this? Okay, good. I am glad. So we will not speak about this. Please understand, all children do not possess the same type of intelligence. They have different types of intelligences. So what should we do? You have to cultivate them to develop those intelligences. What are the intelligences our schools generally develop? Our schools are doing what? Yes, logical and linguistic. These are the only two intelligences by and large we encourage now. And that's why we have a whole lot of other issues and problems others feel. But you can read about this. It's a beautiful understanding, and I think some schools are doing well. They are providing support for all these, which I think we should start doing. At least recognize there are all these different intelligences. Okay? Okay. Look at this. Some are word smart, some are logic smart, nature smart, picture smart, body smart, music smart, people smart, self smart. Recognize that we are not the same. Therefore, just moving on, that one you can research by yourself. I want to put something here for, this was a document that came out many years ago, but very, very, very important. I feel we are not practicing this. 4 pillars of education. What is the first pillar? Learning to know. Now what does that mean now? Anybody can tell me what is the meaning of the learning to know? Different from knowledge. Ability to access knowledge, discover knowledge, and make them lifelong learners, continuous learners. What have we been doing? We are just imparting knowledge, but this is important, learning to know. Learning to do. This is the most critical. And in fact, my session was supposed to be more about this. Learning to do. What does that mean? Skills. Today, for a job, people are not looking at the certificate. But what are they looking at? Skills. What skills? What skills? Give me now. Let's say what are the skills? Communication skills. Technology skills. Problem solving skills. Most fundamental is creativity skills. One other skill very important. What are other skills? Some more skills you say? Self-awareness. Okay, yeah. Analytical skills, application skills, social skills of working in teams, working together is another skill which is required, and therefore it comes to third pillar, learning to live and work together. This is a fundamental skill. Why is this skill emerging today as very important 21st century skill? Why? Learning to live and work together. Why? That is one. Say more. Fundamentally for the point of work itself. Work itself. Work is always in teams. No more individual works. Secondly, just imagine, our sister rightly said, if you don't learn to tolerate each other, what will happen? Manipur. A Manipur is repeated. A Gaza is repeated. Ukraine is repeated. Everything will come to destruction. The world will come to destruction. And that is not an impossibility, the way things are moving today. So dear friends, education has to, what does it do? It has to build these pillars. If you don't build these pillars, you will destroy the world. And one pillar essential today is learning. We think what's important is only knowledge, grades. What's the use of knowledge and grades and jobs and development? All this can be crushed in a day. As has happened in Manipur, that boy, you heard the boy describing yesterday. His life was shattered. Why? Because the lack of this third pillar, learning to live and work together. And then another pillar which is very important is learning to be. What does this mean? Anybody can just say, what does this pillar, very essential pillar today? Learning to be. Self, very good. Self what? Huh? Assertive. Say you're getting self learning to be. You're almost correct. Be yourself autonomous. Autonomous decision makers. Why is this skill so important? In a world that is influenced by the media, by the peers, by technology or whatever, they must be able to make decisions and stand on their feet. They cannot teach. Today children don't follow what teachers say or parents say. You have to create in them awareness where they can decide for themselves what they want to be and what they want to do. Okay. I think since I will end with this video, which I thought is very powerful, though many other things to be done. But I think this video probably is. They are already. Not yet. So I'm just starting. I think this is very important. I want you to draw certain very important lessons for you as principals, teachers, and that's what I want to wind up with.
In Zimbabwe, wildlife cameraman Kim Wallater wanted to get closer than anyone to the fastest mammal on Earth, the cheetah.
Put it down. I'm right there, seeing it from a perspective that nobody else has ever seen before, and I'm able to film it in a way that people can now actually feel what it's like to be a cheetah.
Kim is a third-generation bushranger who grew up surrounded by Africa's most iconic wildlife. But as a filmmaker, he wanted to get even closer to animals, to experience them as they are. To be accepted by the notoriously skittish cheetah, Kim first had to find a way to build a relationship.
Trust is crucial to any bond you want to develop with these guys. Unless you can get their trust, you won't do anything. And to build that trust takes time. The first 6 months is getting them sort of used to the vehicle. The next 6 months is you out the vehicle. The following 6 months is getting to actually start bonding with them. And the last 6 months is pure and utter bliss, where you've got this amazing bond and you're just seeing everything as natural as it can be, because they're so trusting of you and they've got nothing to worry about.
No one had ever tried to film this close to a wild cheetah before. And after 18 months of persistence, she allowed Kim into her world.
I was getting some amazing shots. It was great, and it was just a lovely time. But then, suddenly out of the blue, she disappeared.
Kim spent months searching the Malilongwe Reserve, but there was no sign of her, until he got a call from one of the park rangers.
About 6 months later, one of the guards called on the radio to say that he had found this cheetah.
When Kim finally caught up with her, he saw she'd been missing for good reason.
But there's 5 of them.
It's been 6 months since Kim last saw her. But even as a new mother, she accepts his presence.
If it wasn't for the mother I've worked with before, there's no ways I'd be allowed this close to these little guys. They're still a bit wobbly on their legs, eh?
It's exceptional to be allowed to get this close to cheetah cubs. And now, Kim wants to see how far the mother's trust extends.
I'm going to get out now and see how they react. But I'm not going to walk straight towards them. I'm just going to go and lie down to the side here and see how it plays out. You know, hopefully the cubs will take their cue from her, and if she remains chilled, they will.
Kim is cautious. Wild cheetahs can be highly protective of their young. It could all change in an instant. In an attempt to appear unthreatening, Kim lies down. And in a sign of trust, so does the mother. The cubs are now free to explore.
One little cub crawled between my legs onto my stomach. He's climbing all over me here. And it was amazing. This is a totally wild cheetah. I just thought it was incredible. Why did she let me do that? It was insane. It's a bond that just so special. It's incredible. And the trust is, well, that's what it's all about. It all comes down to trust. It was incredibly special. And that's the reason why I do what I do. It's those special moments.
This remarkable trust between one man and one wild predator was so complete that the mother extended it to her cubs.
Dear friends, I hope you liked it. And what are the lessons for you as a teacher, principal? What is the major lesson from this? I heard the word trust. Trust. Develop trust. We say relationship is at the heart of education. Trust. And you develop trust by becoming accessible, approachable. Okay, one. Number two. What is another lesson? What is the one other big lesson that comes to you? Okay, patience. You cannot do it automatically. If you want to achieve anything, it takes time. In this case, 2 years. 6 months, what did you do? 6 months, only in the vehicle. 6 months, was able to get closer. And what happened next 6 months? It disappeared. Okay, and then the sheer joy at the end. It is patience and perseverance. Okay, what else? Yeah, this is very important. Taking risk. You want to achieve anything, take risks. Yesterday, the Mass, I think Bishop spoke about becoming a risk taker. You can do nothing without taking risk. No risk, no gain. High risk, high gain. That's a low risk, low gain. But no risk, no gain. So you want to get something moving in your school, in your classroom or whatever, you have to take risks. Sitting there and nothing is going to change without taking risk. Very good. What else? Be friendly, relationship, yes, very friendly. Be friendly, because that gives a, after that, what will happen now? When you are friendly, why Kim used that strategy? What was his goal? See, when he became friendly, what was he able to do? He could play, but he could do, but what was he wanting to do? Build up relationship for what purpose? Actually, his purpose was different. His purpose, yes, but what was his goal? He get closer for what purpose? For taking pictures. As he was dealing with cheetah, the wildest creature on earth, the most dangerous animal on earth, the fastest running animal on earth. But he succeeded in his goal by being friendly, by setting that relationship. He was able. Now, what is the lesson for us, dear friends? If you are friendly with your children, you can achieve everything. They will do anything and everything and will follow you. But first thing is, establish relationship, establish trust, then you will achieve. They will do whatever you want. I had this very beautiful, happy experience in Don Bosco School. I'm sure these fathers and sisters who are here in DBI, very many people are afraid of youngsters. But these youngsters here do everything. Why? Because there is a relationship. There is a very close relationship between the staff and the students, between the sisters, fathers, along with these children. So they will do everything. You can see them on their feet, moving up and down, doing things, all kinds of everything. Why? Because of relationship. They are not bribed. They are not bought off. But relationship has brought this transformation. You love what they love, then they will love what you love. And they will do what you want to do. Okay. Any other lesson you got? Yes, I think that word is very important. Explore. See, he would have never managed to achieve his goal unless he explored. So, dear friends, you are going from this end of the seminar, end of this program, explore new things. Don't get stuck. Don't be stagnant in education. I think this is where we are failing. We are not exploring new horizons, new ways of doing things. I hope you do really get out of the comfort zone and begin to explore. And for this, I will give you one simple formula: 3 I's. 3 I's. Maybe it is taken from the Japanese management. How did the Japanese succeed after their total collapse and destruction? Any idea? How did they succeed to become the superpower? They are the most advanced. Number 1 I. What did they do? And maybe you're not so familiar with it. First thing they did was imitate. They imitated what others were doing. In those years, in 1950, they imitated USA. They brought a guy called Edward Deming, a very famous management professor, actor. He taught them what to do. And they followed America. That is the first eye. So, it's a CMI father here. I forgot his name though. He told me, I went to see Christu Jayanti College in Bangalore. Very beautiful, big college, which is supposed to be the second best college in India today. A++ 4.78, no, 3.78. He's in a school background. I asked, Father, what is your success? You know what is the first thing he said? He said, we go around and see how others do things and we imitate. Including Don Bosco, he said. Because, at the entrance of the college, there's a very beautiful flower stand. I asked, Father, this is so beautiful. He said, we got this design from Don Bosco, Shillong. I was surprised. And he said, we send our fathers to everywhere so that they can see what is going on best. Imitate. Number 1. Number 2, improve. Improve on what others are doing. That's what the Japanese did. They did not blindly become apes. They improved. And then they did something very modern. What was the third eye? You're saying it, yes? Innovate. Innovate. So, imitate, improve, innovate. That's the way for you to succeed. And I will conclude since we are talking about animals, and I will conclude with an experiment that was done at the famous Harvard University with rats by a professor called Kurt Lichter. Kurt Lichter wanted to know, he was experiment on rats. It's called rat experiment. He took the rats and put them into a bucket of water to see how long they can swim. How long did they swim, you think? A bucket full of water, this big, you put about a bunch of 5 rats inside. How long they swam? Until they die. Very smart answer. How many minutes or how many hours? Quickly, tell me something, whatever. How long do these rats swim? 2 hours, 5 minutes. Oh, 1 second only. So fast they go down. Okay, the average was about 15 minutes only. Rats cannot swim. But they were trying and they were swimming for 15 minutes. So what he did was something very interesting. Before they were getting drowned, he took them out. And he dried them. He gave them good food and put them to rest for 3 hours. Good fish and meat and everything. He fondled them nicely, sort of caressed them. And then he gave them rest for 3 hours. And after 3 hours, he put the same bunch of rats into the same bucket of water. How long did they survive? Half an hour. Why 5 minutes less now? Because the stomachs are full of it. Same time, exactly same, okay. Think, see, it's a very famous experiment. Very famous experiment. Come on, give me one answer, quickly, quick. Half an hour. So some answer you must have. 2 hours. 45 minutes. 50 minutes. Now listen carefully. Listen carefully. This is a very, very famous experiment. Now, tell me why they swam. They swam for 60 hours. Wow. Why? Trust. What is that? What trust was there? They believed that person who saved them will come again. So they went on swimming and swimming and swimming and swimming and swimming. It is called the hope experiment. Hope experiment. Because they had that lovely experience, they kept on swimming. Now I conclude with this. Dear friends, give hope. Give hope to your children so that they will keep swimming all through their lives. Give hope to the children through your life, your example, the experience in your schools, that they will swim all through their lives. And that's my wish, final wish for you, and wish that we carry home this message, also remembering Kim. Build trust. Give these values, and then you will see transformation taking place in the school. So thank you very much. Thanks to Sister Ruth and Father Cletus for giving me these opportunities. God bless you all.
May I call upon Sister Jinsi to express a vote of thanks for Father VM.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, dear and respected the resource person, Reverend Father V.M. Thomas, young and energetic participants of this session. I stand here with a privileged and a delighted heart to express the sentiments of thanks and appreciation towards our Reverend Father V.M. Thomas. And when I look at him, the 3 days of spent here, stay here, made me to understand that he's a real son of Don Bosco who dreamed a lot for the youngsters and gave or taught them to dream about their life, gave wings for their dreams, added color to their dreams, and made them to open, he helped them to open the horizons of opportunities through their education and made them to fly. From his own examples, we learned that we came to know that he had friends in the air, in the aircraft, or in the sea, ship, and here and everywhere. Father, we are very proud of you that we came here. We have got you as a resource person to enlighten us and enrich our session. And here I stand here to say a few things that this morning you have given us the homily, that the acronym of, can you say what it was? So, S stands for seeing their future, E stands for engaging them, R stands for, come on, resetting or restructuring, and V stands for valuing. This is the summary that he had done today in this class. I think it is a very thing, and I like the point that he has done. I myself have experienced and I myself have tried this one. Trust the students that you have placed, students who are in front of you, because the moment you start to trust them, the moment they experience that you love them personally, then that magic begins. They make wonders and they create miracles in their life and the lives of the other. And I feel to say one more thought that he has spoken here, that is, it is better to sweat in the training, otherwise you and I will bleed in the field. In another way, if you say that, if we don't change, we will be bleeding, our institutions will be bleeding, and it will be happen just like yesterday, the previous days we have listened that our fate will be the like of the Nokia and the ambassador, what we have seen yesterday or the other days. I can change only myself. I cannot change. It's a universal fact that everyone know that I cannot change anyone, but we can inspire other by living or embodying yourself as a model for them to live. There are many things I want to say, but I am frightened that I may take more time. But in short, I feel to say that in transactional analysis, they say that God had sent, or God created the human being in his own image, or he had sent them into this world as prince and princess of this world. But we make them frogs. If we turn this same sentence into another way, God has sent children into our hands as prince and princesses. If our education has not turned into the right form, if we have not taken the signs of the time, we will make them as frogs, and we will limit their horizons, and we will limit them to round up where they in the short well. So I take once again our profound gratitude towards the classes that you have given with your lively presence and the lively homily that you have given. We acknowledge our appreciation and our gratitude. In gratitude, let's give him a 1, 2, 3 clap with the full of strength and love. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Thank you.
Go fast, go fast.
Thank you very much, dear sister. Hello. Hi. Okay, now you had been sitting for some time, so I request everyone to kindly stand and stretch yourself first.
Stretch.
Eh?
Stretch. This chair.
Yes.
Yes, now, these 3 days had been so good, so you can turn to each other, shake hands, or give them a pat and say,
chair here.
well done. The other side also. Back side also. Well done. Okay, hello. Hi. Okay, this side I name you leaders. Please say. Leaders. And this side I name you builders. Builders. Now, you remember what we did yesterday, right? Leaders in the house, clap. Builders in the house, clap. Leaders in the house, builders in the house, say woo. Now, you will face towards each other. So leaders will face towards the builders and builders will face towards the leaders. So the builders will say first, leaders in the house, clap. Then they will clap. Then you will say, builders in the house, clap. Then they will clap. Then you will say again, leaders in the house, the builders in the house, say woo. Now, when you say woo, give the shout with the top of your voice, because when you shout, you know, your frustration, depression vanishes. That's why when people are sad, they turn into the pillow and shout, right? So let the young people know that they are nowhere. You have beaten them. All right. So are you ready? So you will start first. Builders in the house, clap. Then you will clap. All right. Let's see. Competition between leaders and builders. 1, 2, 3, go. Builders in the house, clap. No. Third one is builders in the house, leaders in the house, say woo. Now, no more experiment, direct. All right, 1, 2, 3, go. Builders in the house, clap. Leaders in the house, clap. Builders in the house, leaders in the house, say woo. That's beautiful. Please be seated.
For distribution of the certificate. Distribution of the certificate. Good afternoon. Our chief guest is arriving, but she will take 20 more minutes. She is in a traffic jam. So we'll do like this. We'll start distributing the certificates. Many of you are in a hurry to go. So we will start the distribution of the certificates right now. And then we will stop as and when she arrives and then continue with our valedictory program. Is that okay? Okay, may I invite Father Thomas, our resource person, to come over and start distributing the certificates. And we have also a small little memento to carry from here, a packet of Assam tea for all of you. Please call out the names. Father, please come on the stage.
Give the microphone. Just increase the volume. Hello, check.
Please stand up fast and come and receive the certificates. Otherwise, 140 of us, it will take a long time. No, the whose name is called, please come out fast.
Okay, the names will be called out. Babita Gurung, please come forward. When they come forward, we shall clap for them. Bumpa Shering.
I'll give.
Chandramaya Ghale, Chimi Dema, Bumpa Shiring, Chandramaya Ghale, Shimi Dema, Damchoe, Dechen Lamo, Dechen Lendup, Dechen Wangmo, Kanjur Lamo, Dechen Langdup, Dechen Wangmo, Kanjur Lamo, Karma Norbu, Karma Shiring, Karma Norbu, Karma Shirin, Kencho Wangdi, Kesang Shiring, Kesang Shiring, Kamala Ghale, Kinzang Dema, Monbir Sarki, Nirmala Chetri, Niendo, Pasang Wangdi, Pema Laden, Pema Rinjin, Punso, Rinchen Samdrup, Rinjin Dorji, Sima Chetri, Tinle Dorji, Tinle Wangmo, Thukten Jangmo, Shiring Eden, Shiring Peldon, Shiring Pem, Shewang Pem, Ugien Penjor, Yeshe Dorji, Ugien Penjor, Yeshe Dorji, Yeshi Laden, Yeshi Shomo, Father Amit Soreng, Father Anil Lakra, Father Anthony M, Father Atul Jos, Father Amit Soren, Father Anil Lakra, Father Anthony M, Father Atul Jos, Father Virendra Bara, Father Deepak, Father Ebin, Father Edwin Prabhu, Father Virendra Bara, Father Deepak, Father Ebin Papachan, Father Edwin Prabhu, Father Ebin, Father Edwin Prabhu, Father George Godwin, Father Joe Scotty Thomas, Father Justin James, Father John Minch, Father Ludu Marareddy,
Rose, Father Robert Kujur, Father Shobi Simon, Father Sunny Abraham, Father Sushil, Father Binoy K.A., Father Charles, Rijesh Thomas, Jugal Chandra Bora. Father Anthony Balan, Father Libanus Kujur, Father John Dole, Father David Lakra, Father Gulshan Dungdung, Father Rahul Munda. Nellayapan B, Elizabeth Dozo, Zopota Rakho, Prova Devi, Sister Jyoti Indwar, Sister Lydia Paliar, Sister Beautiful Lamare, Sister Pramodini Lakra, Sister Pratima Lakra, Sister Rina CJ, Brother Matthew Thekkamudi, Father Anthony Fonseca, Father Deshpal Kujur, Father Ilo Lawrence Basena, Father Flovi D'Souza, Father Frank Kashungno, Father Glenn Fernandez, Father Nikin Yadani, Father Henry Namrindyang Nangonme, Father Ignatius Sangma, Father Kumar Babu, Father Linson Lewis, Father Neelam S. Topo, Father Suman Kumar Kiro, Father Nelson Anthony, Father Paul Roshan Minch, Father Cedric Simon Sankul, Sister Ifi Mary Rani, Sister Ansila Theril, Sister Edviges Karpan, Sister Priti DST, Sister Sina KR, Sister Sharon Jose, Sister Justina Kahit, Sister Aitihun Mary Mausor, Sister Rona Thongni, Sister Albina Guria, Sister Amala Sebastian, Sister Annie Thopil, Sister Anjana Pale, Sister Anthony Raja Pushpam, Sister Aruna Mary, Sister Basir Pailin Kurklang, Sister Cecilia Nisa, Sister Christina Kyangte, Sister Cecilia Rapunga, Sister Devamani, Sister Diaz Francis Immaculate, Sister Elizabeth Komuni, Sister Emilia Shofra, Sister Gloria Ferraro, Sister Grace Pamela, Sister Jinsi MP, Sister Joseph Pretensia, Sister Rikinti, Sister Cecilia Kindo, Sister Kizurina Tirki, Sister Lily Sherian, Sister Lily Bilung, Sister Lizzie Matthew, Sister Margaret Panmay, Sister Mary Sayo. Sister Mary Lang Suchiang, Sister Pinky Topo, Sister Pragasi Anthony, Sister Pramila Eka.
The rest of the certificates will be given by the chief guest. So we will start with the program now. She has already arrived there. So we will start with the program. I invite Pinky to start the program. Yeah. PPT, you start PPT. You start PPT.
Some memories are hard to forget. Some memories take us back to flashback, while some memories we want to create again and again. We have experienced some incredible moments, and it's been an amazing journey together. So let's relive the past 3 days together through this beautiful PPT presentation.
Sound.
As they are getting ready, we shall move on to the next program. Hello? Hi. Hello. I have a deep feeling these 3 days of seminar has enriched each one of us. You are filled with nostalgic feelings and memories to be cherished. So let me take this opportunity to call upon Mr. Thinle Dorji and Miss Elizabeth Dozo to come forward to share their experience. Over to Mr. Thinle Dorji. Yes, let's welcome sir.
Kuzambo to everyone. My 3 days journey, I would like to represent my team, Bhutan, and then on behalf of my team Bhutan, I would like to thank, number one, the organizer for taking us through, leading through change, and then taking us through an era of artificial intelligence. And now being in the world of artificial intelligence, it demands reframing educational leadership, strategize ourselves for the early education, early child care and development, thereby unlocking the synergies, the challenges, so as to move through the jungle of social media, lots of social medias and medias. And then for a moment we are being paused by the children, a panel discussion on the principles, my ideal principle. For a moment, the discussion have given me an opportunity to rethink on, am I a best principal? And then somewhere in the discussion, I'm been taken by one of the panel member up there, Ari. I just see a human here. And then that particular word, human being, made me think, are we really a human being? If so, I see a difference between a human being and being a human. And then the purpose of education is to make somebody a human being to being a human. If that is not being achieved, and then I say, as a principal, as a leaders, as a fathers, as a sister, we fail in our role. And then I still remember the very first day I stepped in, the theme song, "We Are the World." The "We Are the World," the theme song, have again made me to think of a sleeping child. I do not know how many of you know the song titled "Sleeping Child" by Michael Learns to Rock. Lots of big meaning here. And then if all the leaders here think of our future, I think we can do a great thing. The purpose of education. Then comes the leadership competency. Sleeping child gives us a time to think on the leadership competency. If we don't change with the time will change us. And then we become obsolete. And then once we become obsolete, nobody will take us. So we need to think, or else we will be like the 5th, 6th, and 7th, and 8th, and 9th, and 10th monkey. I do not know how many of you have read the stories of this first 4 monkey and the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, and 10th monkey. The first 4 monkey, they know the reason why they are doing it. The 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, and 9th, and 10th, they do not know the reason, but they do it. So we don't want, as a leader, to be the 5th, 6th, and 7th, and 8th, and 9th, and 10th monkey. We want ourselves to be the first 4 monkey. We know the reason, and then we know we should tell our children that this is it. This is the very reason why we need to. And then as I stepped up on the stage here, I bowed to you. Why? Because I see lots of intellect here. I need your blessings. That's the very reason why we need to bow to our elders. So our children, do they know this? As a teacher enter they just stand up saying, "Good morning, sir," and then as they leave, they just say, "Thank you." But do they really know the reason why they are thanking, why they are standing up in the morning? So this is what we need to change. This is what we need to teach. And then for this very reason, we are here with a session with engaging students, engaging students, and then understanding, and then self-directed learning. And then for all these sessions, I would like to thank all the resource person, and then to I am pretty much sure every one of us here will agree, without Madam Sir Ravi and then the Pinky here, the session will not be lively, will not be a very humorous and then enjoyable one. They made the decision. I would like to thank Ravi and then Sir Ravi and then Pinky here, and then to the organizer for organizing, for the very minimum you gave us the maximum, and then we go back with lots of insights. And then thank you so much. Thank you, organizer. We will be looking forward, and then personally me, I'll be looking forward for such a conference again. Thank you, Lakarichela.
Thank you, Mr. Thinle Dorji, for your beautiful words. Now let us all stand and welcome our chief guest, Mrs. Pomi Borua, Director of Higher Education, Assam, with loud round of applause. Now may I invite Reverend Father Cletus Sebastian to come forward and give us the welcome address.
So here is the time to conclude this event and bid goodbye to you all. Thank you so much for being part of this event, this journey, ICONSPA. I'm here to welcome Ma'am Pomi Borua, who is the Director of Higher Secondary Education in Assam. She has consented to be our chief guest at this valedictory function. It's my honor and privilege to welcome you, ma'am, to this institute, to this ICONSPA event as our chief guest. Thank you for consenting to our invitation and being present here. May I invite the DBI team to welcome her into our midst with a Fulonga mocha and a Boro muffler and a DBI scarf, also with a plant. What a glorious day it is. We have come to the end of this amazing and incredible international conference that has brought us together from different corners of the world. We have shared our knowledge and experience, our challenges and opportunities, our hopes and dreams. We have learned from each other, inspired each other, and connected with each other. We have witnessed the power and the beauty of diversity and collaboration. We have celebrated the achievements and the innovations of our fields and sectors. We have attempted and indeed made a difference. First and foremost, with all humility, I am thankful to God Almighty, who has given us the opportunity and the ability to be part of this conference. It's a joyous moment to look at what we have accomplished in this conference. We have set new standards of benchmarks for excellence and quality. We have contributed to the advancement and the dissemination of knowledge and practice. We have addressed some of the most pressing and relevant issues and topics of school leadership. We have explored new horizons and possibilities for the future. I am satisfied and happy with the outcomes and the impacts of this conference. We have gained new insights and perspectives, new skills and competencies, new ideas and solutions. We have enriched our minds and our hearts, our careers and our lives. We have created new friendships and partnerships, new networks and communities. We have had a wonderful and memorable experience. I'm extremely appreciative and respectful to the participants, both domestic and foreign, who have made this conference a lively and interactive one. You being the heart and soul of this event, the source and the essence of dialogue and learning. You have been active and engaged, curious and creative, passionate and enthusiastic. You have been open, respectful, courteous, friendly and collegial. You have been the best audience. I am joyful and festive. As we conclude this conference, we have achieved our goals and objectives. We have fulfilled our expectations and aspirations. At times, we have exceeded our standards and limits. We have done a great job and we have done ourselves proud. We have earned the right and the reason to celebrate and to congratulate ourselves and each other. We have made this conference a resounding success and a lasting legacy. We have tried our best to bring the best people to accompany you on this journey. And my dear participants, you are leaving a legacy. Your footprints will make a great impact in this event and wherever you are going to put your foot in the days to come. Thank you for being part of this great event of the Institute, and I wholeheartedly welcome once again Ma'am Pomi to be our chief guest this afternoon and grace this occasion. Thank you so much and God bless all of us.
We thank Reverend Father Cletus for the golden words of welcome. Sometimes I lay under the moon and thank God I am breathing. Then I pray, don't take me soon, I am here for a reason. Yes, we dream of a world where one day there will be no more war, no more fights, no win, no lose, only positivity. Here we have students of DBI to present us a choir titled One Day.
One day, one day, one day.
We thank the DBI team for the beautiful song. Now we shall call upon Miss Elizabeth Dozo for the sharing of impression. May I invite our honorable chief guest, Mrs. Pomi Borua, to please come forward and take her seat in the dais along with Father V.M. Thomas. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's call upon Miss Elizabeth Dozo.
First up, I want to say thank God for this time. Sister Ruth told me to share my very rich experience of 3 days in 1 minute. Is that fair? I don't think so. Anyway, I'll try to take a few minutes to be able to share my experience. I've been to a couple of educational trainings and workshops and conferences, but by far this is the best. I'll tell you why. The programs were excellent and very interesting. It's very efficiently done. The time management was so excellent. The hospitality, it was like amazing. The services, the welcome, the receiving, the food was so good. We were sharing, if we were here for another week, no, we would not be able to get into our usual clothes again. It was so good. The lodging, the hospitality was wonderful. And also the sessions, the topics were so relevant and very important, though maybe not all very interesting, but it's very relevant. Also the resource persons, they were all very eminent people and with so much experiences, and though some are not that interesting, because of my respect for them, I was glued to my seat and I listened to them, and I'm sure it's like that with everyone. The ambience was wonderful. DBI is a wonderful place of learning. I want to say thank you. So I'll tell you what I'm going to take with me. My learning this time, it's not just limited to the sessions and the workshops, but my learning is very all-encompassing, very comprehensive. And I have learned by just observing and watching you guys in so many ways, the very clean and eco-friendly environment. It's wonderful. The programs were so systematic and also very interesting and varied. And the time management, like I said, it's so wonderful. And the hospitality, and also the humor and fun. We shouldn't leave that out. From Sister Pinky and the brother, and to the all-out dance session with our Father Cletus last evening in the closing function. It was so wonderful. There's a quotation that says, Oscar Wilde, he said, life is too important to take it too seriously. And I think as educators, all of us out here, as administrators and principals like that, I think we should take the fun thing back also to our schools, and it begins with us. So I'm challenging myself and all of us, let's take fun and humor also back to our school and back to learning. Okay, then I want to say thank you so much to DBI for this wonderful opportunity for us to come and learn. This ICONSPA, it was a wonderful learning experience. I want to say thank you for opening to us, not just to our Catholic fraternity, but to all of us nationally, even internationally. And there's a beautiful quotation that says, we rise by lifting other people. And I wish that you will continue to rise by lifting other people. In the end, I also want to end on this note. The word that our Honorable Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, he said during our inaugural function, and which was reiterated by our Father Thomas last evening. You have shown us the way. DBI, you have shown us the way, and I hope that we will go back and show the way to our community, wherever we are from. And may your paths be blessed. May all of our paths be blessed. Thank you for this time.
We thank Ms. Elizabeth Dozo for the beautiful sharing of experience. This afternoon, we are very, very happy to have with us our chief guest, young, beautiful, vibrant, Mrs. Pomi Borua, Director of Higher Secondary Education, Assam. Ma'am, may I request you to please come forward and give us a message. Okay, so Father will introduce Ma'am, Ms. Pomi Borua.
Yes, you see before you a very charming lady. She is graduated from higher secondary. She is not higher secondary director. She is director higher education. I know I see her growing younger and younger all the time. I've known her for some years, but she has been performing extraordinarily in the government of Assam. I can say this because I have noticed her for past many years. She was in all the important ministries. With finance, she had a very direct role to play, urban development, health, and that's where she distinguished herself in a very significant manner that she was nationally honored, especially during the COVID time. COVID time, she played a unique and very special role to provide relief to the people and make healthcare available. This young person, I don't want to ask her, we should never ask the age, but she's the youngest director of higher education. I have seen this office only by, my own knowledge goes, only very senior people, and that too often IAS officers would only occupy that post. But today she just shows that she's an achiever, capable, and delivers an efficient service. I have her here in this institute many years ago, but she looks younger now than then. And she spoke about, I still remember, spoke so beautifully about gender equality and issues related to that. She said, Emilia, you'll be floating in the sky now. Do you know why? She is a product of St. Joseph's Convent School, Tezpur. So she's part of the family. Give her a big round of applause. And it is so beautiful to know that our own products, that's why I said you'll be floating. That is, there are several of your products and our products, and I'm sure all of us can be proud of such products. I like to repeat again, maybe for Mrs. Pomi to hear, 6 judges of the High Court are from Don Bosco, and we have got a Supreme Court judge as well, and so very many other eminent. And these schools who are here before you, they have all produced extraordinary people. So we'll be very proud when you come back as a director of higher education, managing the quality, managing the administration of education, the whole state of Assam, so that you make us proud today. And we wish you well as you continue your career. I'm sure there are miles to go for you and great achievements, and we wish you the very best. Welcome today, and God bless you.
A very good afternoon to all of you present here today. Respected principals, administrators, teachers, and I'm really grateful to God first, and of course to Father V.M. Thomas and Father Cletus to have given me the honor to be present here amongst all of you today. First of all, with all humility, I would like to put forth my sincere apologies for arriving here late, but that's why I always tell organizers and others not to invite bureaucrats like us, because we are public servants. So, you know, with emphasis on the word public servant, I would like to say that we are made to run since morning. I have been attending 2-3 meetings. I had this thing in my mind. I confirmed to Father, but something very emergent came up. So I was held up in finance department. And from there, the crazy traffic in Guwahati, and finally I am here. So I'm really sorry for arriving late, but I hope you all will forgive me. But it's so good to be here amongst all of you. People come, people go, but institutions like DBI, they stand tall. They stand tall for the contributions they make to the society, the contributions they make towards nurturing the young who are actually our future. And I'm proud to say that I am a convent product. St. Joseph's Convent would always be very close to my heart, and I'm glad that Father mentioned that in the introduction. And as far as about age, he said, I'm not that young. Maybe the package is made in such a way that I'm made to look young. But I'm not that young. But anyway, I've had a long experience of serving the government for 23 years. And out of that, 2 years, I have served as a teacher in Durham College. And I still feel that being an educator is the noblest profession in the world. And I'm so glad to be amongst all of you today. And like Father has already told me, it's great to see that there's this huge number, 150 people today gathered here. And you all have been learning, and it was good to hear ma'am speak so well about this entire period. And I heard that there is a strong contingent from Bhutan as well. So I hope you all had a very good stay here, and I hope you all go back safely. Bhutan is a beautiful place. I've been there 3-4 times, and so glad to have all of you here. So the topic for this seminar, this workshop is, conference is Reshaping School Leadership in an Era of Emerging Technologies and Policy Changes. This is a very, very relevant topic because we are also grappling with this issue of technologies, the emerging technologies, as well as the various strides that technology has made in the last few decades. Be it through augmented reality and simulations, adaptive learning, artificial intelligence, 5G technologies, automation, competency-based education, learning analytics, and other educational tools, it is seen that the rapid technological advancements have brought a lot of complexities to education as well as evolving policies here. And we see that we have both a good side as well as a flip side to whole of it. So while we are discussing policies as well as we are discussing measures and trying to be in sync with the evolving complexities, it is imperative that as leaders in education, we rise to the occasion and proactively shape the future of our schools. First and foremost, I would like to give a small example. My son is in class 3, and my daughter is 17 years old. She is in class 11. So when they are studying, I see that they are using a lot of online courses, and they are also using help from artificial intelligence. They use ChatGPT and so many other tools. She is an artist, and I see her using various tools which help her in the world of art. So all these are very good. But at the same time, I was seeing reports and news how deepfake technologies are being used, are being harnessed by certain elements to have such a negative impact in society as well. I have always given a lot of emphasis to values. Earlier, I was called to one particular college in Sonapur where I was speaking, and then we were discussing the relevance of technology, the strides that technology has made, and at the same time, we were discussing how prepared are we to actually, integrate the modern technologies and at the same time not forget our roots. And at the same time evolve such policies that are used for the betterment of our students. Because at the root of it, we are all working towards one goal, that is our children, our students who are the future, who are our future, the future of our country. So as policymakers, as school administrators, we shoulder a very, very Herculean task. It's important that we ensure that we show our children the right path, as well as we navigate. While navigating in this era of technologies and policy changes, we must remember that at the heart of the education, we must not forget the ethos that we grew up with, and those have to be imbibed amongst our children. I went to a lot of public schools, and when we were in school, we had subjects like moral science. But nowadays our children do not study moral science at all. I don't know whether it's still part of the syllabus in St. Joseph's Convent and others. Yes, because we grew up with that, learning what is good, what is bad. So even now we think twice that is it right or is it not right? And we are also thinking that are we being empathetic? Are we being compassionate when we are taking any decisions? Now as Director Higher Education, sometimes I am there are different kinds of dilemmas put before me. Should I do this? Should I do that? Sometimes I'm really harsh with my pen when I see that certain decisions have to be taken. But at the same time, we must not forget the humanitarian angle. So when we discuss AI, when we discuss modern technologies, when we discuss so many other things and realize that, we have come a long, long, long way, at the same time, we must not forget our values and our ideals. I will not like to speak for a long period. I would just like to conclude by saying that the reshaping of school leadership in the face of emerging technologies and policy changes is a formidable task, but it is also an opportunity for innovation and growth. So let us all embrace the challenges with enthusiasm and dedication, knowing that the future of our students and our nation depends on the choices that we make today. Together as leaders in education, let us shape a future where every child has the opportunity to learn, thrive, and contribute to the progress of a great nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your beautiful message. It was really informative, and it was a delight listening to you. Thank you so much. Now we will have the certificate distribution. I would request the participants to please come forward as I call out the names. Sister Brilis, Sister Ronai Maria Gorethi, Sister Rushia Dakar, Sister Salome Gonmei, Sister Sarah Barjo, Sister Sina Joseph, Sister Stella Haukip, Sister Stella Empasi, Sister Teresa Jojo, Sister Tessie Davis, Sister Alfonsa Louise Mary, Sister Sorita Bosumotari, Sister Flora Celine, Sister Benedicta Sapna. If anyone is missing out, if I didn't call out the names or they didn't hear the names, can kindly stand. Okay. Thank you very much. Now may I call upon Sister Ruth Reno, the Conference Secretary, to please come forward for the words of appreciation.
Bobby Scootler once remarked, "Gratitude is a heartbeat of happiness." I would like to share my heartbeat of happiness with all of you present here, because each and every one of you had your own unique contributions to make this the 3rd International Conference on Education for Schools and Principals and Educational Administrator 2023 ICONSPA 2023, not just a grand success, but an extremely memorable event. I express my heart deepest gratitude to esteemed our chief guest, Mrs. Bomi Bora, the Director of Higher Education Assam, who has graced this session with her presence and enlightening speech. On behalf of the organizers and the participants, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and appreciation for your valuable time and contribution, especially with your message. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Father V.M. Thomas, the founder director of Don Bosco Institute, who has been the guiding light and the driving force behind this institution. He has been nurturing and mentoring this institution with his wisdom and experience for the past years, and still he does it in times of need and support, and we are always grateful to you, dear Father, for your valuable advice and valuable advice that you give us in time of our need. There is a famous saying that in every event, successful event, there is a person behind or persons behind. So at this time, I would like to say that I would like to mention a few names. That is Father Cletus, a man behind the success of this great event in the Institute and for the success of this conference. And I would like to also mention Father Somesh Tudu, Sister Kaini Roslin, Sister Veronica Dilla, who are here. Oh, Father Kuriela, yes. If it is not your support and collaboration, this conference would not have been possible. You are the ones behind the scene, making all the events and programs go smoothly. Thank you very much, dear fathers and sisters. It is with great pleasure and gratitude that I stand before you to express my sincere thanks and appreciation to all the participants, the delegates, for your participation and contribution to this third international conference. You have traveled from far and near, from different states, countries, and culture to share your knowledge and experience with us. You have enriched the dialogue and enhanced the learning outcome of this event. You have also demonstrated your commitment and passion for the theme of this conference, reshaping school leadership in an era of emergent technologies and policy changes. This conference has been a remarkable and memorable journey for me, and I hope for you as well. We have learned from each other, exchanged ideas and perspectives, and forged new connections and collaboration. We have witnessed some of the best practices and innovations in the field of education and explored the opportunities and challenges that lie ahead. We have inspired by the keynote speaker, the resource person and panelists, and the moderators who have shared their insights and expertise with us. We have also enjoyed the culture and social activities that have showcased the diversity and beauty of this host country, as well as the beautiful demonstration of the cultural heritage from Bhutan. I would like to take this opportunity to thank all the organizers, sponsors, faculty staff, and the students who have made this conference possible. They have worked tirelessly and diligently to ensure the smooth and successful execution of this event. They have provided us with the best facilities, services, and hospitality. As we conclude this conference, I would like to invite you to join me in a round of applause for all of you, the foreign and domestic delegates who have made this conference a resounding success. I would like to, and at this point, I would like to mention a few names. That is Mr. Julius Damery. I don't know whether he's here or not. And Sir...
Come, both Manuel, Julius.
Sir Julius, Sir
Charan came?
Charan, and
No.
Emmanuel.
Yeah. So, these are the people who made your stay very, very comfortable with the food and accommodation. They were... He has been working in our institute as a chef for the last almost 20 years. And Julius looking after all the other administration of the institute.
Transport
And they never came forward, but now they are here. It is our time to tell them thank you. And here somebody is standing, expressing word of thanks. I just came to the institute 5 months back. And then some suggestions came that this year we need to organize the ICONSPA, the international conference. Then I was wondering, who will be with me? I am new here. Then I just spoke to their provincial, and then we pinpointed somebody, that is Sister Ruth. The other day before yesterday, when Father Paleli, the Vice Chancellor of Assam Don Bosco University, he told me, I am coming for the inaugural program because Sister Ruth is being ruthless to me. Yes. From day one, when we sit together and when we sat together and planned for the program, she is behind everyone ruthlessly, and including to me. Father, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to send a reminder. But she took it to her heart and brain, and she made it such a wonderful performance that she did. So big round of applause to Sister Ruth. She said every program or the success of the program with a man, I don't believe in that one. Every successful man has a woman behind. But for me, there are 3 women here in the you saw another 2 are standing here, and this is one more. So we made it into a Charan. Yeah, Charan, please come. Yes. Another hero of the institute. Charan, yes. He is one of the founding members of the institute, I should say. With the father, when he came those years, he was the only one with the father in the initial time. So now he is even now with us. He is doing a lot for the institute behind the scene. So once again, big round of applause to Charan too. And there are many more, as you have mentioned, Pingy and the team and the Nalagesh and all the others who were there for the show. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Father Cletus, for adding to all that I would have missed out. Thank you for your time, your cooperation and collaboration. Thank you for your feedback and suggestions. Thank you for your friendship and collegiality. Thank you for your vision and leadership. I hope that this conference has been a valuable and rewarding experience for you, and that will continue to engage and collaborate with each other in the future. I hope that you will also carry the message and the spirit of this conference to your respective communities and organizations, and that will contribute to building a better future for all. I conclude by quoting Lionel Hampton, who remarked, "Gratitude is when memory is stored in the heart and not in the mind." Thank you very much to all of you.
Thank you, sister, for the words of appreciation. And with this, we conclude the 3rd International Conference on Education for School Principals and Educational Administrators. I would like to thank each one of you present here, because your presence has made this conference a success. So thank you very much. We shall all stand and we shall clap our hands as our chief guests leave us.
who have given your pen drive to collect the materials, please come and get back. It's already put inside. The pen drive, those who have given, please come and collect back.